Good evening, all. It should be good this time. Oh, James. As usual, I'm going to wait for confirmation and make sure all my cameras are reactivated. What car? Are you talking about that car? Thanks, Michael. Hey, Bill. Thanks for the support. So as you can see, I'm going for slightly different angles tonight, because a lot of people seem to get confused with the whole layout and how it looks. So that one gives you a good idea of the right hand side, and that one gives you an idea of the left hand side. So I hope that all makes sense. Thanks, Danny. Quite liking it. I really want to get grass on it this week, though, so that should finish it off. And possibly, Corky recommended just a little bit of snow up the top. And I can't quite decide how to make the snow other than making up some icing sugar and letting it drizzle down from the top, because it's really thick and it kind of stops halfway down randomly. But I don't think icing sugar is the best idea. It might attract flies, and I might eat it also, so that's not the best. It's not a 32, it's a 36. 1936. 32 didn't have the slopey, swoopy back end. Although you can't really tell from that angle. Yeah, I had a blast down there today, Jim. Okay, so normally I do a sort of unbagging video, but I think I'm going to have to do some of it tonight. My big yellow bag spilled over to my small white bag. My bag runneth over. I was really naughty. Probably because wifey decided that she was too busy to come down today, so I had an unrestricted access to my wallet. It was bad. I spent way too much money, but lots of good bargains. So as I say, I'll show some of them tonight, but not all of them. Because, you know me, I forget what I've got. So when I do the unbagging, it's a big surprise all over again. But yeah, some really, really good bargains. So, for anyone who wasn't down... Oh, by the way, is that music too loud? Balance, me. Can you hear me over the music is the main thing. Otherwise, I'm just shouting. And you're not hearing me. I'll wait for another confirmation. And just check all my cameras are working. You know what it's like when you start the stream, some of the cameras just go dead. Nothing on that one. There should be one coming there. Yep. Well, Corky tonight, she's got her book club girls over, so that's why the internet should be a bit better tonight. But yeah, of course she had to get the house spick and span. Michael, do you mean the music's too loud or my voice is too loud? Voice too loud or music too loud? Let me check the bar. The mic bar does look like it's going into the red. I can turn that down if it's too loud. I don't want it being distorted. Last, when did I do the stream? Thursday night. Excuse me. You were all saying it sounded great, and I checked it back in YouTube, and it sounded crap. You got to be more honest. I'm not asking for compliments in the volume. I want it to be right for you all, you know. Music's too loud. Okay, thanks, Michael. I will turn that down. That is quite a loud track, to be fair. But I will turn it down a wee bit. Okay, that should be a good balance. Oh, right, okay, so John was talking about the train show there, right? So, St. Thomas train show, it's the first time they've had it at that venue. And that venue was a full-size train museum. It was phenomenal. And of course, I had to rush back, so I didn't actually get any video of the train show, which is a shame. But, John, if you took any pictures, post them up in the Facebook group, will you? They had a full-size version. Well, it's not quite my Bullet Nose Betty, my 6060. I think it was number 5700, you know, the big green steam train. Full size, right behind where the guys were selling the toy trains. It was phenomenal. Just the best place for a train show. Because I thought it was maybe going to be in, like, you know, a crappy wee building next to the museum, but it was in the actual museum. You were walking between antique railroad items while you're looking at your tiny little trains. Oh, so good. So good. And I met John, and I even bought something from John this week, just for a change. Although his, I think it was your grandson that struck up a super deal. So I'll show what I got from John. Well, from John's grandson. What a great salesman. I'm sure John was cursing him when he left because, you know, I got quite a good discount on something. But you'll see that later. No, not quite, not quite. My big boy. So, hello Joe, I know you were in quite early. I know Grim was in early. Corky was in reasonably early. Great to have you here as usual. So are we going to take bets and see which train misbehaves first tonight? So far it's all looking good. Cameras seem to be working. Is this camera still shaky? Let's find out. Yep. You know what? It's kind of like the that's not what I meant to press. That camera must just be in the twilight zone. It doesn't matter what camera we put over there. It just does that slight vibration. Doesn't matter the speed. Doesn't matter if it's DC or DCC. It still does that wee vibration thing. It's really bizarre, but that's okay. See, now people are saying the music's a wee bit low. Lawrence echoes. Right, I'll go somewhere between where it was before and where it is now. I'm not changing the sound again, right? That's enough. Right, we'll take it up to there. Oh, right, so Grim got an ad. Now, I couldn't, because remember last Sunday, OBS completely screwed me over. And in order to get into the YouTube studio on OBS, I now have to log in, and you know, it's asking me for my password, which I cannot remember. And the problem is, I think it's on, let's see, this camera is actually my current iPhone, which has got all my details on it, and I don't want to disturb the phone, so I'm not getting into YouTube Studio tonight. Hey, there's Stephen David. Oh, you know what? Oh my God, I've got a bit of an apology to make to Steve. Steve sent me something a couple of weeks ago, and I opened it and I was like, oh, that's really cool, and I put it down. It's upstairs. I'll go and grab it in a minute. And then I forgot about it. So no one got to see what Steve sent me a couple of weeks ago. So give me a second. I'll change over to a wide view. I'll nip upstairs and grab what Stephen sent me. It's very cool. Meanwhile, people are talking. Picked up some 60-foot Baccarats from Walthers and built a switching layer. Oh, nice. Excellent. Look forward to seeing that. And you want their tick? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely. I mean, they live here. They go on the track, but they have to go on with the other autoracks. The problem with the other autoracks, I think there's 3 different manufacturers. I've got like 1 Walthers. I've got 4 not Walthers and 2 not Walthers or not Walthers. Anyway, all the couplers are slightly different, so I've got to line them up exactly in the right order or they just decouple at the slightest. Right, as you know, my layout is flat except for that bridge, because one side of the layout is maybe half an inch higher than the other side of the layout, so the bridge has got a very slight difference in the bridge. You know, it's... Couplers love it when you don't have a perfectly aligned track, as you know. Right, let me nip up and get that thing from Steve, okay? I know what you're saying, but the problem is it's actually the wheel size is slightly different, or where the trucks are in the autoracks are either a wee bit high or a wee bit low. So it's either I have to change the wheel up a size or down a size, or completely mess with the couplers, and I don't want to do that because they're in those inset sprung things. I think it would be easier just to change a couple of wheels where the problem is. Oh yeah, Maxorus was at the show today. Maxorus has had a haircut. He doesn't look like a hippie anymore. He looks like a normal person. Anyway, look forward to seeing that at some point, Max. Okay, so what did I get from Steve? Well, it's got something to do with this. That's not what I got from Steve. As you know, well, maybe you don't, but I got this at a train show a couple of weeks ago, the Great British Train Show. As you can see, gorgeous set, but why is it still in a box? Because you know me, if I'm running trains, they're on shelves or in big boxes for quick access. So the flanges at the front, which you're not going to see because of that stupid ring light. The flanges on the front truck are huge, and the flanges on the rear truck are huge. The flanges on the main wheels, on the big 3, they're fine. But those big flanges, Code 83 track, they don't like it. So I've not been running this until I decide what on earth I'm doing with it. So Steve sent me something. Thought it was an early Christmas card. Yeah, I've just given everyone my address. Oh well. So it looks like a it looks like one of those letters you get, you know, my sympathies, when someone, you know, has passed on. So there's like, oh god, what's this? So inside it says, in memory of short-lived Flying Scotsman. That's way too bright. Okay, so that is actually a metal plate, which I suppose I could mount somewhere, like up there or somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to mount it, but isn't that nice? So that lives with the Flying Scotsman set until I decide what on earth I'm going to do with it, because it's just annoying me. I really like it, but it doesn't run around my track. What I could possibly do is maybe grind down my frogs, because it's the frogs that the flanges hate, because they jump away up to the side. And no one likes to see that. I mean, I think it will make it around the track, but it's ugly, you know. Anyway, why is that not updating? My chat over there is not updating. shims. Right, I'm going to put that back on its shelf till we decide what we're doing. I'm not building a whole new layout just for one train. Good evening, Jesse. Jesse, are you still getting tornadoes down there? Oh my god. You live in such a dangerous place. What with all the tornadoes and guns? Right. Oh, there's some trains over there while I put this away, okay? Okay, Mill Creek, calm your jets. It was a joke, right? We're not going to have a big political debate here. If you don't know me by now, you're going to know me soon, okay? Take everything with a pinch of salt. Or is it a grain of salt? Bag of salt. We have a laugh, but try not to be political, you know? Right, Max was going to build this kitbot today, but can't find my glue anywhere. Oh, I've got glue everywhere. Not that I sniff it. Not anymore. Yeah. Anytime I'm in the hobby store and stuff, I'm like, I'm just going to buy some more glue because you can never have too much glue. Right, I want to talk about an interesting comment left on my mountain. Not in that video today, but in the previous mountain video. What was his name? Sergey, I think. Who I think I've seen before. But Sergey was saying he likes the mountain, but it doesn't make sense because the railroad company would go around the mountain rather than cutting through it. So it doesn't work for him. I don't think some people understand that there's a certain space constraint when you're building a model railway layout. And to be honest, if you're going to jump in that whole not prototypical bullshit, trains don't go round in circles either. Trains don't go round 28-inch radius curves. Trains take a long curve. So, you know, if people are going to get anal about my mountain, you got to look at it in snapshots, okay? For example, if I was to show you this, not that. Hold on, I need to get rid of that comment. If I was just to show you that snapshot of Corey's cut, then you don't know what's going on at either side of the mountain. So you can't really have this overall view of your layout and say it's wrong, because the way I'm doing my layout is each area of the layout is going to be an individual scene, which can all be stitched together as the train goes from place to place. But honestly, prototypical, not prototypical. Prototypical is okay, I don't mind that. It's the rivet counters and gatekeepers, I think someone else called them. You're not going to find a home here, I'm afraid, because this channel is all about having fun. You can do whatever the hell you want in your own layout. And I am always open to silly suggestions for what we do in this one. Okay? Right, which view do you love? Because I was cycling through them, Steve. So we've got that one, which isn't a great view, but it could be soon. As you can see, I have got some grey wash on the inside of the mountain cut. That's still to get some colour on it. But that means that I can map out where the lake's going to go. I'm going to trace around maybe about a third of that front section of the cut there. So the water on the lake is going to go all the way up to the rock towards the mountain. If I'd really thought about that, I could have done a sort of waterfall coming down. But then where's the water coming from if half the mountain's gone, you know, so that wouldn't have made sense. Right, let me have a quick look at this chat, because it's fair scrolling down there. Ooh, what's this? Picked up 2 SD70. Oh, oof, nice. Oh, goodness, actually I have to move that over there and stretch it out. There's so much exciting information there. There we go. Nice. Good job. No, I don't remember a kilt discussion. Alright, you saw that comment. Yeah, I think that's what annoyed me most, Corky, was the whole, who is this we thing? He's trying to represent every model railroader, because, I mean, I don't want to alienate anyone, because I like realism as well. But you can't be 100% realistic on a model railroad in a basement. And I've got quite a decent sized layout, right? Compared to the guys over in the UK, who basically don't have a lot of space. I know this because I used to live there for 40 years, right? You don't have space in your house to build a model railroad unless your kids move out. Every inch of space in your house in the UK is used for living. So most UK layouts are either in a loft, an attic, where you're having to bang your head on the rafters, or it's out in a shed which gets damp and you can't really use it in winter. It's just really frustrating. Just have fun, right? Okay, where are we? Where are we? Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, there's a train coming. Right, I'm going to read the chat while you're watching trains, okay? Did I see Bakey Bean coming in? Hey, good morning, Bakey Bean. Oh my goodness, so much to read, so much to read. Not that one. Quite liking this view. This one actually shows the entire layout, which is pretty neat. Hello, CB Railroader. I recognise that name. You've been on before. There's Holly. Or Sidetracks. I can never remember who you are. So apparently that's the first time Grim's heard me swear. Where have you been hiding? Right, here's the thing, right? I swear a lot, but not on the stream. I tried to keep the videos in the stream PG, not PG actually, kid friendly, because you don't know who's going to be watching. As you know, the thing about YouTube, 24/7, anyone in the world, any time of day can watch it, so you gotta be a wee bit careful. No, I didn't get my decoders yet. God, next time I'll order them direct. But no, normally, if I'm not on camera, I swear a lot. Anytime I do swear here, that's fairly light swearage. Really bad for that. But not in an aggressive way, it's just part of the vocabulary. Yeah, we have some interesting swear words in Glasgow as well. They would shock you. Yeah, I'm still gutted I haven't got my decoders yet. They're still stuck in New Jersey, I think. Not New Jersey, Long Beach. Long Beach? Wherever, next to New York. That big island sticky out bit. I don't know what they're doing up there. They started in Pennsylvania. So annoying. Not sidetracks. Right, what's your other name? Because I think Holly's just your weekend name. What did Bill say? I need to look up and see what Bill said. Bill said something funny. Apparently. Yeah, that wouldn't go down well. But I tell you what, I don't know if it was anyone that's on tonight, but someone has got a sort of lightning effect and a sort of stormy backdrop on a part of their layout, and you have this. He switches the lights down and it flickers lightning. It looks really good. I think he's even got sound, a bit of thunder going on, and that's really neat. Okay, and as Jesse would tell us, it's probably quite realistic too. Nah, seriously, Jesse, stay safe. I hope you've got a bunker. One of those things we see in Twister. Okay then, Holly, sorry about that. I think there must be someone else called Holly that is also called Sidetracks then. Just very confusing. So Holly's ON30. Holly's ON30 is always Holly. Okay, got you. Thank you. Oh no, Raynor's not well. Oh, get well soon, Raynor. I wondered why I didn't see you at the train show. Although, tell you what, St Thomas is quite far away, and there's roadworks all the way, well not all the way, halfway down there's roadworks on the highway. It's, oh my god, it was tough. Tough drive, but well worth it. I suppose I better show you something. A few more trains, and then I'll show you a couple of things I got today, okay? Oh goodness, you know what, Raynor, I've not watched that video yet. I saw the thumbnail and I thought I need to watch that, and I just got too busy and did something else, like my mountain. So I will watch that later, because it looks really good. Whoa, what's this? What's this? Where are the thoughts and the prices? Prices today were better, reasonable. Bearing in mind though that, you know, I've upped my game a bit and I'm looking for Atlas and maybe Kato and still Athearn. I still love the Athearn. Some of them were a wee bit, but most people were quite negotiable today, which was nice. I was there from 10:15 until about lunchtime, about 12 o'clock. And I did have my big yellow bag, so you would have seen me. I did bump into a few people. But yeah, I thought the prices were okay, for what I was getting at least. But I tell you, there wasn't a lot of the older stuff, you know, the Tyco Lifelike locos. Not as many as you would see at the more local shows, Kitchener, Waterloo, Woodstock, Lancaster, because normally there's like tables full of the older $20 locos. Didn't see much of that today. And the for some reason the steam trains were quite expensive today. It's like my green steam train, my Canadian National Bullet Nose Betty, they were wanting like $120 for that, which is crazy. But no, I did pretty good. Right, okay, let me dig something out and I'll show you what I got, okay? Oh, Michael, Roseanne, have you found yourself on the layout tonight? You have moved. In fact, most people have moved on the layout. I'll cycle quickly through all the cams, see if you can find Michael and Roseanne, okay? Let's start with Joe's Junction. Station. Rocky. Right corner. I'm not giving you long, it's part of the fun. Computer corner. Corky's Cut. National Park. And me. Did you spot Michael and Roseanne? Unlikely. Probably because they were out of focus. We'll wait and we'll see. I'll go back to this view for now, and I'll dig out something from a big yellow bag. Okay, it looks like Michael has not found himself. Yes, you come to my channel to find yourself. Okay, Michael and Roseanne are actually in this view. Can you find them? Those girls are a bit frumpy, aren't they? Thank you, Holly. I'm quite pleased with how it's coming along. Wow, Corky is on the ball. Corky is correct. So I will focus. Maybe you'll see them. Remember, Michael and Roseanne are wearing camo. I don't know if I'm going to be able to zoom in, because I can't change the angle of the camera. You can see them a bit better now. Top left third, Michael and Roseanne are on the mountain already. So I don't actually, I don't even know what I'm going to put in the mountain. I mean, it's going to need to have some wildlife, etc., and the odd hiker, but we need something cool to go up there. We've still got the other... Oh, you don't really get a great view of the other scenic bit from this angle. But there's a fallen log, and I had intended to 3D print a bear and a little wolf on either side of the fallen log, and a little hiker in the middle of the log. You know, decisions to make. Death by grizzly, death by wolf. Both, in fact, I would just, no, I can't even say that, because then someone will report me. So, in fact, I've probably been reported for saying death, because, you know, everyone's so touchy these days. Okay, an abandoned coal mine. I thought about actually digging a little cave into the bottom of the cut somewhere. I thought that would be a nice little Easter egg, so that you can just see the side of it, and you would have to walk around to actually look into the cave. You know, maybe on the left hand side of the rail there, a little cave with something spooky. Oh, still, that's a great idea. I like that. A sort of moonshine thing going on. But we would need some running water next to it, wouldn't we? I would love a cable car, but Well, I don't know. A cable car going over the rails, over the trains, that would be really cool. Always wanted to do one of them as well. Yeah, mountain goats is good, yeah. Bigfoot, obviously. At least Mountain Man's not sleeping tonight. No, wide awake for now, but the early is young. I mean, the night is early. Do you know what I mean? They're not getting ready to jump. They're spectating. They're rail fanning in camo. Goodness, I'm tough. Keeping up with the chat. I was going to check out mini prints. Yeah, mini prints charge you though. They're really good stuff. But they charge you, and I've got my own printer, so I either have to find the file or make it myself. And then print it off myself. I've got two perfectly good printers. I can do all these things. Ooh, yep. Hold on a sec. Let me find a tent. I'm sure I've got a tent somewhere. Hold on. There we go. It's kind of a gigantic tent, but you know, family size. Plenty of room for shenanigans in there. You're so dark. You are so dark, Corky. Outhouse is a good idea. Tell you what, that tent looks quite nice up there. That was one of the first ones my wife printed and painted. That's pretty good, I like it. Right, I need to make sure I'm not missing any chats. Ugh. Hey, if I manage to print Bigfoot, I mean it's tiny, I could stick that in an envelope for anyone that wants one, okay? I shouldn't have said that out loud. Oh man, are you hey, tell you what, are you sure the speaker's blown, Joe? Because I had a speaker in, hold on. The speaker in the tender of this little guy, I thought it had blown, but it was just, it was vibrating against the underside of the chassis. And I just had to put a bit of blue tack or something between the flappy bit of the speaker so that it wouldn't hit off something. So it might not be blowing. Check that before you get too upset with it. Sometimes they just don't know how to mount them. People just don't understand how speakers work. You see, when this happened all the time in cars, you know, older cars, you had the big giant speakers and the sort of round card, the sort of dome in the middle, and kids would just stick their finger in them. Oh. Drove me mad, because there's no way to get it out. Well, there is. You could put like scotch tape in, press it and gently pull it out. Anyway, we're getting way off track, but it might not be your speaker that's blowing. Right, what you saying? Might start making 3D printed HO rolling stock. Might start selling it if it looks good. It will have to look really good to justify the cost, to be honest. Because you can buy like really cheap rolling stock and paint it and make it look nice again, much easier than having to 3D print one. Because if you're going to print it with filament printer, you're going to have the lines, you need to sand it all down. There's so much work. Because I did think about doing that myself, and I was like, ugh. I mean, if you got the time, fair enough, you know. Look at that, Michael. Michael just sent me $25. I'm guessing that's for the tent. I'm going to have to add even more to his little campsite. Thank you very much, Michael. I tell you what, my wife made little fire pits for the campsite, right? And I think I'll get to you in a second, Holly. I think I could put a couple of flickering orange and red lights in a little fire around a campsite. That would look great. I really got to get into the LEDs. Really quite excited about getting this whole layout lit up. So, thank you very much, Michael. And Holly, who's not Sidetracked. Oh, interesting. Okay, now I have to do a Bigfoot. You know what? I'm going to do a quick search for Bigfoot on Thingiverse and see if we can print one off. But regardless, thank you very much, Holly. Much appreciated. Let me fire up Thingiverse and see if there's one for free that we can download. Well, you can look at some trains just now while I do a bit of hunting. Where are the trains? Hey Corky, which view was it you liked? Personally, I am really liking that view because it shows everything. It's great. Don't know why I didn't put that there before. We will get there, Grim, don't worry. We've got a church to build and there'll be a little graveyard next to it. Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Okay, what was I doing there? Oh, I was looking up Thingiverse. Right, hold on. Let's see what we've got in Thingiverse. What do you think? Just put in Bigfoot. It'll probably give me lots of monster trucks, but we'll see. Bigfoot. Oh, found one. Wow, that was easy. Oh yes, there's a few. Let's see. I'm going to download that before I forget. That sounds like you've already looked, Corky. Oh, that's a good one. Yep, okay, download that one. And we will print that later on, or tomorrow. Just remind me if I forget, okay? Cool. Good call. Hey, I tell you what. If there's anything else that I need to look up to 3D print, by all means, leave a comment. Right, first thing today that I'm going to reveal. Oh, you only just looked it up, right? Okay, okay. That's true. I mean, it would be nice to have like a little track. No, oh my god, no, that's way too complex. I was going to say a little track with Bigfoot and monster trucks jumping up. No, no, don't do that. Okay, let's just get rid of that comment. Okay, so one of the smallest things I got today was from John. It's actually John's grandson, because this thing was advertised at $15 and John's, I don't know his name, we'll call him Little John, says $10. Kid's tiny, right? So I said to John, you know, John, he offered 10. Would you take 10 for it? And John was like, oh, reluctantly said yes. So what we have is a little proper scale 187 FedEx van, okay? Because I'm currently using the Hot Wheels one, which was It's not bad, because remember with Hot Wheels cars and Matchbox cars, they have to fit everything in their little blister pack, so the bigger vehicles are generally smaller scale than they really should be. So I thought that was quite nice, but I had seen this and I thought, proper HO, let's have a look. Didn't even open it, I'm sure it's lovely. So these things are usually like $25. There's crazy prices for 187 cars. So I think, oh, that's really nice. It's a wee bit bright. Let me turn that brightness down a bit. Still too bright. Ain't that nice? Turn the brightness up. No, I've changed the colour. Oh my goodness, it's all gone Pete Tong. Gets more brightness. Oh cool, and it's got one of those handy, easy to turn unscrewy things. So let us find somewhere to put this on the track. Right, local Roo fan, do you celebrate Memorial Day up there? If so, happy Memorial Day weekend. No, that's an American thing. We have Remembrance Day with all the poppies and stuff. This isn't coming off. Okay, it's a... I thought it was a screw, right? But it's not, it's just a tab thing. So don't just keep turning these things, you just turn it 90 degrees and the thing comes off. So there we go. Where shall we put our little FedEx home delivery van? Lovely. Very nice. What a difference in scale though. Quite hard to find the UPS trucks, to be honest. I could always just paint that one. In fact, you know what? I've got like 5 of these because I got them on eBay really cheap. I could just paint that one brown and slap on UPS in yellow. Right, let's see. You know what? If I'd known, John, that you were up for bargains like that, I would have maybe tried a bit harder with some other stuff. So I'll see you at the next show, see what we can do, okay? Still gutted about those decoders, if only... you know what it's like, I'd already ordered the other ones and then along comes a better deal and it's too late. Right. Outside the tent, I might as well. Let's put it outside the tent for now. Because, you know, it's ground delivery, why not? Campground delivery. I mean, what's not realistic about that, right? I mean, that happens all the time, yeah? I really bee in my bonnet over that comment, as you probably have noticed. So everything seems to be going pretty good so far. I mean, I don't know what's going on. It's really strange tonight. Because Atsla's been running for nearly an hour and we've not had any problems. Yeah, it was just the awkward silence there was for me to have all the problems start, but so far it's all quite good. I might actually go and grab a coffee. That's not a bad idea. No such thing as jinxing. Trust me, it's just all superstitious nonsense. If it's going to go wrong, it can go wrong at any point. Well, that was a nice little shot. Look at that. Selfie Man has relocated. I can't believe that bird is still with him. You did not. Okay, so I will be showing you something else that I got, and it was from the vendor next to John at the show. John says he bought everything the guy beside had left at the end of the show. Wow, John, no way. Because I got some really good bargains from them. You're talking about the chap with his red-haired daughter. I mean, pink-haired daughter. Because, yeah, they had some fantastic items, which I got quite a few of. Right. I'm kind of disturbed that you might have bought all his stuff. What's this? Why can't a steam locomotive sit down? There's a tender behind. That's a good one. I like that. It's quite a safe. Joe Trains became. I thought you were already a member, Joe. You must have updated his membership. Thank you very much, Joe. 4 months already. I know, right? Highlight that for my valued supporters. You're all valued. Some more than others, though. Much appreciated, Joe. You do a lot for this channel. What's in the Walters box over your right shoulder? Over there? You'll find out soon. Just hang in there. I got so much stuff. It was great. It was so good. You know, well, that's partly the reason. I mean, I did have a pressing issue I had to get home for, but I had so many nice toys. I just wanted to get home and enjoy them. I've not taken them out of the bag yet. I thought I'd share that with you guys. Oh, here comes the train. Talking of which, we should probably put another couple of trains on, right? These two have been very well behaved. How much did I spend? I spent all of it. That's how much I spent. Actually, no, I didn't spend it all. Look. Still got $20 left. Now, I should point out, pretty much everything I got today was thanks to all you guys who kindly send me your hard-earned dosh. Because I do just put everything that I get sent back into the layout. So you can take a bit of credit for some of the things you're going to see out of my big yellow bag. What is this? What are you saying about James? Diesel Days and Smokestacks. Hello there. It's James, just changed the name of my YouTube channel. I don't think that's James Dundas. James wouldn't change his name, I don't think. So, hello James Avicii forever. Okay, oh yeah, I was going to get coffee. So you guys can watch my new view. You can see everything happening. And then when I come back with coffee, we will get a couple of new trains on. And I will reveal more goodies from today's show. I have returned with coffee. Right, how many people did we lose since I went away for coffee? Because it's kind of rude to leave your audience hanging like that, right? I can't tell because I don't have YouTube Studio opened at the same time. Actually, nah, can't be bothered. Looking up passwords and all that. What engine were you talking about there? Maximus was talking about something. Ah, it could be Lego Kid James. Yeah, good one, Holly. So Molly is asking about... Oh, where is it? Right, Molly's looking for an airbrush at a low price. Depends what you're looking for. I bought one just to get me started, and it's a little battery... Not battery. Well, it is battery. It's a rechargeable... USB rechargeable mobile airbrush, so it's like that size for the whole compressor and then the air gun. So it's not very powerful, but it was enough to get me started, and I quite like it. But if you're going to do it a lot, you want to get a proper mini compressor, which is about that size, and they're about $150 just for the compressor. But there's a massive selection of airbrushes out there. You need to go into the proper, like the Wargamer channels, you know, the guys that paint the miniature people and the miniature scenery. They spend most of their time making miniature dioramas. They know all about the airbrushes. I want to go touch grass. That sounds rude. To go touch grass. That's weird. Weird, weird, weird. Right. Let's make sure I've not missed anything. Right. Hey, no, Jersey Bill, you've not missed anything. So let us reveal what's in that box. If you're ready. Are you ready? Yes, you're ready. Oh no, I was going to change trains first. Right, what we put on tonight? Let's run something we've not run for a couple of weeks, so I need to dig out the box. You can go back to that view till I get the right box. Yes, I know, such a tease. Right, we have a box of Locos, and I know they're not in their original boxes. I just feel that if I keep my trains in their original boxes, I just won't run them. Okay, we've not run one of these in a while. For my Canadian friends. I tell you what, to make it fair, I'll give you a choice. Okay, I'll bring out the next random one from the box. Okay. Okay, choose. Santa Fe or Villarreal will be on next. We'll be taking off the Delaware and Hudson for now. Strangely enough, you're not the first person to suggest that, Bill. Any chance of a BR train? Yeah, okay. I think I've got two. Well, actually, no, I've got more than two, but my Intercity 125 is not keen on this track. Right, Local Rail Fan says Santa Fe all the way. Miller Time says Via. Having good time, says Via. Good evening. Jesse says Warbonnet, which is Santa Fe. So we've got two. Oh no, that's three for Via. It's going to be Via Rail. It's alright, we can put this one on when we take the big boy off. It's no big deal. Right, where is... Oh, here he comes. I just missed him. Oh, I just see the back end. So once he gets round, I'll grab him, okay? Can't remember if I put a decoder on this one. I think I did. Oh no, I definitely did put one in the Villarreal, yeah. I should have passenger coaches for this as well, right? So Max always wears the Hawaiian shirt. That's his uniform, really. I'll show you my mug in a sec. It's pretty cool. so this is one of the few souvenirs I bought last year when we went on holiday up to Tobermory. It's for a sweetie shop or a candy shop, okay? Oop, let's go that way. I think it used to say something else, but the dishwasher's worn it off. Anyway, losing weight, fight back. The sweet shop. Right. Which is weird because I'm actually on a diet. I'm not having sugar in my coffee anymore. Right, time to get the Virial. Oh, tell you what else, I'm going to look for the passenger coaches for this. Oh, I've got those blue ones that added lights too. Yeah, let's throw them on. Yeah, let's do that. Right, now, before you all throw a fit, these are not the right coaches for this locomotive. I don't care. They say Virial on them, and the locomotive says Virial on them. So that's what you're getting. These are the ones that we added the Stay Alive and the LEDs and the bridge rectifier. So the lights should be solid, okay? What's this, Holly? What's Holly saying? There have been a ton in MO all evening. What are you talking about? Oh, tornado warnings. Oh, scary. Should be safe in my basement, but we don't get a lot of tornadoes up here. We do get them now and then, but not like you guys down south. Right, here we go. Hopefully this one doesn't give us any problems. I'm looking for the right... There he is. Okay. Do we have lights? Oh wow, he's got cab lights. I didn't know that. He must be a good one. Okay, let's see who's going to be the first to say, oh, they look a bit weird without truck side covers on them. You will not be the first to mention that. And I'm not going to say any more of it. I'll let you discuss this if anyone brings up this issue. That's the wrong camera view. I need a cameraman. Yep, they are gold plated. I got them specially from a little jeweller's shop. Made them just for me. 18 karat gold. Good evening, other Dave. You know what? That would look really nice with the lights down. I'm going to switch the lights off. Next time he comes round the cut, I want to see what the lights look like going through there, because it should be quite dark in there now, right? Hello, Larmo from Buffalo. How you doing? Yeah. Well, the room. You know what? Not that I'm being serious or anything, but if I was ever to take on an apprentice, I do have a spare room. Not through that cupboard. That is just a cupboard, but through that wall, I made a little bedroom. Call it the migraine room, because there's no windows in it. And now it's sounding murdery. But it's specific, well, it wasn't specifically made as a migraine room. There just wasn't anywhere to put a window, because we live in a townhouse and it's a house on the other side, and the back. Actually, that side could have a window now that I think about it, but it's under the stairs of the back door. Under the deck. Now you got me thinking about putting windows in another room. Anyway, it's a migraine room because it's pitch black and silent. It's really good. And obviously if you get a migraine, it's a good place to be, which is the whole point of that story. Oh, yeah, signals would look great, wouldn't they? Oh, I missed it. I missed it again. Too busy yapping. Right, next time the Via Rail goes towards the mountain, we're going to switch the lights off briefly, okay? No, that was a different Selfie Man. Selfie Man was on the roof. Hey, wait a minute, where's Spider-Man gone? Chris Ward, oh, he's still on the general store roof. Wow, you can't see him from this view. That loco is looking really handsome tonight. Amazing, if you don't run a train for a wee while, you get a renewed love for them when you do put them on. Good evening, James. Welcome. I'm just going to dip the lights for a couple of minutes because I want to see how all the lights look going through my new cut. And Randall apparently is here. Here he comes, here he comes. That looks quite nice. It's a little bit orangey, but I think that's more of a camera setting than how it actually looks. Oh yeah, I like that. That was pretty good. Oh, that looks good as well. Oh, I need to get the LEDs in these houses. I might as well leave the lights off for a couple of laps, see how everything looks. Computer, oh that's weird. Oh, that's too dark. Oh, passenger coaches look so good when they're lit up in the dark though, don't they, right? That's awesome. Ooh, scary dark one. It's way at the other side of the room. Isn't that cool how it's lighting up the car as it goes by? That's really neat. Discovered a whole new world of fun and excitement. So that's the National Park view, which would be pitch black because that's going to be a sort of camping area and lake. Hey, this is really neat. I found a whole new aspect to the hobby here. Don't know why this is quite so bright though. Scott Rails After Dark, yeah, that's a completely different channel, Bill. Oh, I'm loving the light reflecting off the cars though. That is so cool. I need street lighting all the way around there. Oh my goodness. Excellent. Loving it. Oh, this is perfect. Siobhan. I'm so glad you're here. Okay, lights are back on. So, Siobhan, hello Siobhan. Siobhan sent me a couple of locos. One of them I've got up there, the other one's in a box at the moment. But this one is definitely in my top 10, okay? This job. So Siobhan sent this to me, and another E7 or E8, I can never remember, Great Northern, an orange one. This has got the best sound decoder you have ever heard. It's fantastic. So, Siobhan, can't believe it. Can't believe you had to go there, Corky. You had to go there. Right, back to Siobhan. So, Siobhan, I decided that this chappie needed something behind it. So, finally I'm going to do a bit of a reveal of today's show. Still there, Michael? I decided I needed to get some New York Central passenger cars, okay? This was a killer deal, okay? So, Walthers for a start, and I love how on the box, oh you're not going to be able to read that. Anyway, that green sticker, which is obviously the new price at the hobby store, $84.99 plus tax, okay? For a, what is it, New York Central Walthers 20th Century Limited First Edition. Lots of words. Wow, it's got lots of bits of paper with writing on them. Oh, you see my baldy spot? Look at this. Certificate of Authenticity. I need to turn that. Let me turn that down, it's way too bright. Look at that. Like it means anything, really. What's this? Sorry, I'm teasing you again. Oh wow. So we have got... Really? So this is a whole sheet of little transfers with different numbers. Atlantic Shore with the number, Lake Shore, Henry Hudson Bridge, Bear Mountain Bridge, tons and tons of little transfers to go on the coaches. That is really neat, right? Anyway, what does it look like? Such a tease. Let's take it out. So this is a diner. That will become important later. Still got all its original packaging. Wow, coupler and it's got a little What's that? Oh wow, it's got little handrail things in the bag as well. Anyway, here we go. KD couplers. Oh, whoa, oh my goodness, metal wheels with pickups. Interior with tables and chairs. That is so nice. Oh wow, so that is obviously going to be going on the track soon. However, there's more. And you're going to be shocked, people. You're going to be shocked. So remember what I said, that this was like $85 new? Anyone, apart from John, does anyone want to take a guess how much that was before I reveal something else? How much did I get this for at the train show? New condition, all its parts, all its documentation, certificate. How much at the train show without tax? I'll let the votes come in. You can watch trains while we wait. There's Sidetracks. Sidetracks, I keep getting you mixed up with Holly for some reason. Don't know why. Good evening, Tim. I don't think Tim was at on the last couple of streams, so Tim possibly has not seen my latest gift from Joe's Trains. Maybe you did. Anyway, Joe's latest gift to me was a good old steam train, and I know you love steam trains, Tim. I hope you've got your Kleenex handy, because this is the ultimate, really. Right, once the big boy goes by, I will reveal how much that cost, okay? Look at that beast go by. Absolutely brilliant and perfectly well behaved tonight. To be fair, he's normally quite well behaved. It's the things that trail behind him that don't behave. Okay, so how much did I pay for this diner car in perfect condition? Walthers, metal wheels, pickups, KDs. $10. $10. Why was it so cheap? Because I bought the whole set. I have a set of 9 New York Central. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to show you them all because I'm going to run out of space. But basically, my big yellow bag, half of it is full of Walthers. Again, $84.99 on the little sticker, $10. So for $90, I get a full set of Walthers new. Oh, I can't even say it without smiling. Isn't that phenomenal? Back in a second. I need to go and say goodnight to someone. Okay, I'm back. So, isn't that the best? Isn't that the best deal this year? Just phenomenal. And John, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you pick up all the rest from that person then? Do you have another set, a full set of like 13 cars? Not that I need them. I have got plenty now, which I'm going to start hooking them all up together. Okay, nobody cares. Nobody cares about what? Hope you're not fighting on my channel. Oh, okay. Okay, Grim, you've posted this like 3 times. Remember, don't spam. Don't spam. You'll get deleted. Anyway, Grim found a little bottle keychain. Took off the chain. Should I put the no, low core, man? These little chains are quite handy, to be honest. Kind of fiddly though, and they can look a wee bit goofy because they'll move about unrealistically if you're you know trying to be all prototypical and stuff. But they do look cool. I suppose you could glue them so that they don't move about. Now, little chains are handy. Talking of which, I think my wife might have some chains in her jewellery box that I could snaffle. No, better not. Better not. Although the silver ones, I think she's allergic to silver, so she wouldn't miss them. Right, I'm going to start putting this together. Oh, should I? Then I can't do the unboxing unless I put them all back in. That stuff, I've got other stuff I can do the unboxing. Let me start taking all these out their boxes. Big boy's coming off for now. And we'll get the New York Central on. So, Siobhan, I hope you like that. Because I wouldn't have got them if you hadn't sent me this in the first place. Thank you very much for that. Right. Joe's... Oh, goodness. You need to slow down, big boy. Because you are coming off. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm about to create a huge mess on my floor. With trains. So Joe's asking about the sound, and it just is not, no. Yeah, I just realised what you meant. So the sound in the big boy, it seems to have an additional decoder device in the tender. I cannot get into the tender, so I'm just going to leave it. It works, makes noise, but I don't know what it is, so I can't adjust the volume, so it's fine. Yeah, I'll try my best not to drop anything, Bill. Okay, I'll put you on big view for now while I assemble the New York Central. That view. There we go. Thank you very much to Rail fans. I am loving it. It's all coming together nicely. I'm just setting up my new passenger coaches with my very nice New York Central local. I do like that idea. Maybe without me yapping, just gently running trains round at night. That would be quite nice. Much easier for me to do as well. Don't have to keep you entertained and all that. What's Dave saying? Got a lifelike heritage one, runs like charmed, and oh sorry, you're talking about something I had no idea what you're talking about. Talk amongst yourselves, I'm still trying to set this up. It's taking ages to set up. I'm not going to be able to get them all in the right order because I'm not that smart. I think. Yeah, there is a chart on the back that tells you the order, but I can't be bothered reading it because I need to find my reading glasses. So whatever. If I drive it fast enough, you won't know. Who's leaving? How dare you? DD and SS is leaving. It's probably left already. Oh well, one down. Many to go. Don't worry, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I have to go that slow at the moment because I've only got so much room at the back. So once it moves forward, I can put the next one on. I've still got 4 to go on, for goodness sake. Look at that. Really nicely detailed. That's gorgeous. Okay, well, let me continue. We're almost there. I'll try and get them all on before the end of the stream, okay? Good evening, Mrs. Joe. How's the farming life going? I heard you got some cows. Anyway, welcome along. We're just building a train at the moment, okay? Right. This one, for some reason, the couplers are much higher than every other coach. So that's going to need a wee bit of work. It's like there's no way it's going to stay attached. So we're going to have to run with 8. Okay. Suppose we could give it some speed at last. I'm giving it speed. Well, that looks magnificent. Even if there is one short. Look at her go. I love that silver stripe and how they have managed to finish off the silver stripe in the last coach. And we have a derailment. It needs a run in. I probably got a loose wheel or a wheel off its axle somewhere. Yeah, let me go check that. Not to worry. Teething problems. Aha, nearly forgot to unmute. You weren't expecting it to be perfect in its first run, did you? Oh, getting them lit. Yeah, right, I need to check this. There's definitely some wheel problems going on, okay? Okay, dig out the Gregory Pex, see what's going on here. Wow, look at that. So obviously these are not, or at least this one's not brand new. You see all that white stuff there? Someone has caked that in grease. It shouldn't be white. You can't just cake everything in grease and hope... Oh my god, look at the grease in that one. It's like someone's had a... I'm not going to say what they've had on it, but that's too, that's too much grease. What are they thinking? It's almost like they've put the wrong wheels on with the wrong... What do you call the inside part of the axle? You know, the sharp bit? That needs cleaned out. Weird. So let's not waste time with that. That obviously needs a good cleaning and get to the bottom of that, because grease isn't the answer to everything. So I'll put that to the side for now, and we'll just run. We'll run 2 short because this one needs its couplers sorted out. Maybe it's got the wrong size wheels as well. Hey, I hope you guys aren't placing side bets on derailments. That's just cheeky. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know why someone would do that. It's not a problem. That's kind of a problem, but nothing we can't fix. Right, let's get this one going again. Meanwhile, let's change the music because that one sucks. That one's a bit sleepy. That one's okay. Right, I won't go full speed this time, just in case. You know, it's going to be interesting to take these apart because they obviously have power pickups, but where does the power pickup go, I wonder? Is it just bare terminals or is there wiring and a plug? I don't know. But hey, I'm going to be taking them apart to find out why the wheels are being so weird and fix the coupler height in one of them. Not the end of the world. Still very happy for $10 each. Come on. The horn is awesome. Honestly, everything on that loco is awesome. It's got a 3-stage shutdown process. If you want, you can just like take it off the track. If you want to do it properly, you do the 3 separate stages to shut it down. And it idles down, and then it does... Oh, it does a few things, but the final stage, you have to imagine the driver getting out, jumping off, slamming the door shut. All that is crazy. It's really good, if you're into that sort of thing. It's a bit of fun, but it's not a spectator sport. It's something that you just sit back and enjoy, you know? Oh, you guys, stop it. Oh, I can hear it going again. We're losing coaches here. Okay, which one's come off this time? I'm going to end up with one coach in the back of this thing. Well, look at that. It's another one with grease on the wheels. It's possible that you shouldn't really use lithium grease, to be honest, because it dries out really quickly. So I'm going to be taking these apart, cleaning the wheels, see what's going on inside as well. Anyway, now we're down to... what are we down to? 1, 2, 3. We're down to 7 coaches. 6 coaches. How long before I decide it wasn't a bargain after all? Yep, Max, you're probably right. Instead of, you know, taking it off and cleaning it and making sure that the the little holes where the pins of the axle go were not fouling up. They just, yeah, slapped it with grease. That's really lazy. That's not the right view. Anyway, still looks great, even with, you know, 6 coaches instead of 9. Wee bit early for that one, Corky. Wee bit early. Okay, it looks like we're going to make it round this time. Grease free. So we're going to pump up this speed. Now I know the trains are both going in the same direction, but that's because I like this view. And I don't have a lot of good views going the other direction, so you just have to deal with it. They're having races around the track, okay? Tell you what we can do, I'll try putting the Via Rail round the inner loop. I'm not sure if those coaches will make it round, but we'll give it a shot next time round, okay? And the New York Central is taking the lead. Yep, definitely need to get lights in those coaches. They'll look so much nicer. Well, once I fix the other ones. Right, here we go. Do you think the Via Rail is going to make it round the inner loop? This is the tightest bend. If it stays on here, we should be good. So far, oh my goodness, look at that overhang. It's crazy. Not hearing any naughty sounds. Good night, Miller time. Yes, I'm still happy with the deal. I think it's really good. I think Via Rail's going to make it. Oh, shaky cam. Right, we're coming up to the final bend. Coming up to Joe's Junction. We're going to make it round. Excellent, excellent. Oh, finished my coffee already. Sheesh. I need to get a bigger mug. Actually, I think I've got a bigger mug. What? You have an overhead camera that's pointing toward the locomotive shop, and you didn't use it when the train was passing by. I didn't know I had a locomotive shop. Oh, you're talking about the... I do have a locomotive shop, but it's not a very good one. You are talking about... National Park Cam. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that one. There we go. Yeah, I'm digging these new angles. It shows a lot more of what's going on. Car number 3 of the New York Central, I'm guessing, because they're all just greased out their nuts. Good night, Stephen. Thank you very much for joining tonight and for my little plaque. Sorry I didn't tell everyone about it sooner. I know, right? Oh, I forgot to look for the coach you were talking about. I'll get that in the next time. Right, so I was talking about coffee. So this is my regular sized coffee mug. I'm sure everyone's familiar with the 13-ounce mug. But I also have this one. Do you think that'll hold enough coffee? I was going to say it's as big as my head, but it's as big as my head if I hold it there. I should go and fill that with coffee. And I'll be on the toilet all night if I do that. I kind of use that for paint pens because it's nonsense size. Only $3 from the dollar store. I could kill someone with that. Uh-oh, there's another ban. Not allowed to mention death or murder. Don't you just love that train though? Proper cruising speed as well. Oh, I see the grease. Holy crap, you can't see the bogey for the grease. Oh, that one's got it as well. Oh my goodness. Right, we need to think up a new term for this grease disease they seem to have. Yes, you know what? I'm loving my new layout. Everything just works. As long as the wheels and couplers are okay, the track is great. Really happy with it. It does, doesn't it, Siobhan? I love it. And I would never have got them if you hadn't sent me that loco in the first place. So thank you very much. But they definitely need some lights. That's a big job. 9 coaches full of LEDs and keep alives. That'll be worth it though. Tell me this, Siobhan. Please tell me you have got your own version of these trains that you sent me. Because they're outstanding. The other one's in a box at the moment. I'll get that one later. But that one there, I really hope you've got one. And you didn't just send me your best loco because you're missing out. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to send it back to you because I love it too much. But I really hope you've got your own selection. It's outstanding. Outstanding sound, outstanding movement, and it can pull... Oh, it's like one of the heaviest locals I've got. It's fantastic. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get a dry brush, and I can just sit here with the brush and let the trains do a sort of train wash as they go by. That's just lazy though, isn't it? Well, lazy is my middle name. I am going to focus that one a wee bit closer, because I think we're not getting the full effect. That should be better there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although I really would like to know what's... I'm tempted. Should I grab a screwdriver and see what's going on inside these? Because from what I see, there is 3 screws. Yeah, so there's a screw there, there. There's one just in there. One there, oh goodness, there. Backwards camera thing, and one at the other side. So I think there's 3 screws holding the bodies on. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go and grab a wee Phillips screwdriver so we all know what's going on and what it's going to be like to add lights to these things. What's this? Get a new old-fashioned shaving brush to cover up. Ah, that's a good point. And they're quite soft as well. Well, softish. Yeah, good plan. Yeah. Of course, they'll probably want a fortune for a shaving brush, you know. We'll check Amazon. Right, let me go and find a screwdriver. I'll be back shortly. Got one. Right. Goodness, they're not over tightened, which is a nice start. Middle one is out. Put that somewhere. That'll definitely lose it. Let's put it there. They've got a reasonable weight to them as well, which is nice. Not too heavy, not too light. I'm going to use the tweezers for this one. It's a wee bit. I tell you what's weird. They must pick up the power from the side of the trucks because the axles are plastic. I wonder if someone's just put the wrong wheels on them. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, that means it must have metal sides on the trucks to pick up the power. Where's that other screw? What's there? So I'd lost it already. Right, hopefully third screw and the body will come off. I hope. Right, 3 screws are out. I wonder if I have to take the coupler boxes off. Does anyone know? Yep. Why did the via rail stop? Thanks for letting me know. Aiken rail. Let me go and see what's happened there. Okay, thanks for that confirmation. And Via Rail must have had a wee dirty pickup somewhere because he's fine. Maybe needs a wee bit of a service. Right, back to this coach. Yeah, does anyone know how these come off, or do I need to take off more screws? Because that would be really annoying. That doesn't seem to want to come off. Yeah, I think I need to take off those 2 screws as well. wonder if they're all the same size. Okay, so far all the screws are the same size, so that's good. Tweezers. Right, you're going to come off now. Coupler box. Oh my goodness, this is getting right. Oh, it's got really nice KDs in it as well. Proper. Those wee jobs. I mean, I don't love them, but I know that they're good. I still don't think that's coming off. Do you know if I need to take this diaphragm off? Anyone? Surely I don't have to take that screw off as well. That would just be nonsense. Ah, stuff it. I'm taking everything off. These are coming off next. What? Usually the roof pops off. Roof doesn't feel like it's wanting to pop off, to be honest. I'm going to just keep removing screws. I'm going to take the front truck off. Big screw for this one. Nice. So there's our contacts. And grease. More grease. Oh well, you know what, I've gone this far. I'm stripping the whole thing down. I'm going to end up putting an LED in this tonight. So that's that one off. You coming off yet? No? Ah, okay, more screws. All the coupler box things. Everything's getting off. The only disadvantage this time, I'm not recording what I'm doing, so that's okay. I've got like 8 other ones I can refer to put it back together, right? Instructions? Oh yeah, it came with paperwork, didn't it? Forgot about that. I'll read the instructions as a last resort. God, there's even grease in the top of the coupler. What the... Okay, all the screws are off now. Yep, I totally agree. Still not coming apart. It's kind of coming up away there, but it's still fairly firm up here. It's probably just a clip, but you know me, I don't like to pull it too hard in case I break it. Although I'm getting quite brave with this one. Did Hi just appear? I think Hi just came in. Good morning, Hi. Let me just check the chat in case someone gave me some... No, everyone's telling me to read the instructions. Yeah, PRR man, welcome along. I didn't see you come in. But, I'm not seeing the roof coming off easily. It is separating a little bit. Look at that though. Is it just a clip now? Fine, I'll read the instructions. Look. See, normally when you go to train shows, you don't generally get lovely boxes with instructions. What did Siobhan say there? Oh, it's a way up there. Siobhan said something. Give me a second. Right. Do you have to remove the roof to get to the lighting connectors? A couple of boxes of multi-piece part. I don't know. Let me read the instructions. It was separating a bit, side tracks, but I just didn't want to pull it too hard. Right, what does it say? Wow, look at that exploded diagram. That's a lot of parts. Yikes. That's way too many instructions. Ah, roof removal instructions for installation of light bars. Okay, here's what it says. The roof can be removed to add figures and interior details on Walther's lighting kit number 933 to 1049. There are notches along the top edge of the car sides for the roof locking tabs. Use an X-Acto. I didn't realise it was called X-Acto. Number 17 chisel blade to press and release the locking tabs at the points indicated on the drawing. So I didn't have to remove any. You know what? Sometimes instructions are actually really helpful. It is only necessary to release the tabs along one side to remove the roof. Right. So, God, it even tells you 25 millimeters. 25, 80, 145, gives you the distance and everything. So let's guess. So, I don't have the X-Acto knife thing. I'm scared. I don't want to put a knife near this, to be honest. Oh, what was that? Squeeze the sides. I saw someone say squeeze the sides. Hold on, I need to scroll back up. Dave, stop, you will break it. I did stop, okay. Right, a lot of experience with the Walthers cars. Be careful, the roof comes off to get the interior. The interior comes out, the bottom is bonded to the sidewalls. Oh, interesting, okay. Someone said squeeze something, I can't find it. Here's the squeezy comment. Squeezing. Squeezing. Do not squeeze them, says Siobhan. Right, someone's saying paint scraper is a spudger. I've got like a credit card that I cut down. Should I use that? I hadn't planned to take this apart tonight. Let me go and find my toolbox. Meanwhile, the trains are still working, so that's good. That's the quote of the day, isn't it? Siobhan says, do not squeeze. I've got some, my old Canadian Automobile Association credit card thingy. Let's put that in a gap, see what happens. I just don't want to put a blade in plastic. I just think that's a terrible idea. Oh, I think I found a tab. Okay, so put that Yeah, squeezing wouldn't work. I understand now. So let's see. See, it always makes so much more sense. Once you get something like this apart, it's like, ah, and then you know how to do it the next time without all this stress. Okay, now I get it. Right, I'll try and give you a close-up. So, I use the card for this, but I now understand why you can use a blade, okay? So, you see that? There. You see that little white tab? That's what we're having to push in. So, yeah, I could put a blade in there. Doesn't really need to be a blade, it just has to be something very, very thin and strong. So let's see if we can get the next one. Push that one. Oh yeah. Oh, it's easy now. Thanks, Siobhan. Do not squeeze. Oh yeah. Piece of piss. Oops. Piece of easy peasy. We can find the last one. I'm still happy just using this card though, but now you can see the tabs all the way along, okay? So we're having to get in the gap, push the tabs towards me, and I've got one more to do in here, but I haven't found it yet. Oh, found it. Right, push you. And it is off. Or at least that side's off. So you should be able to just pull the other side. It says you only have to do one side. There we go. You know what's really nicely detailed in there? It's a shame that it's all just yellow plastic. Okay. Right, so that's the connectors there, I presume. Those two there. For the interior lighting. Oh, that makes life so much easier. Oh wow, you know how quickly I could do this? Get a LED light strip along there, and I'm going to go for the sort of daylight, not the daylight, the sort of yellowy white rather than the LED white. You know what I mean? And rather than the... Yeah, sorry, I'm just so excited to get this apart. Look at those seats, by the way, those curvy ones. It's like booths that you can sit at. That's a fancy. I think I opened the fanciest one. That is really nice. Okay, guess what I'm doing this week? LEDs and cleaning wheels. Well, that was fun. Thank you for all your help. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? I would do the lights tonight, but I would need to set everything up. I don't have everything in one handy box. Got soldering iron. I've got all my LEDs in separate boxes. I've got all my capacitors and all that, and I would like to bench test the circuit first, so I'm not doing that tonight. Unless I'm still up in 5 hours, and then I might do it. Okay, that was great. Cool. Wonder if it's coffee time yet. Can't go over this. I've got 2 of these. You know what? I only bought these because I saw them in Dollarama and thought, oh, look at them, they're crazy huge, let's buy them. Use them as plant pots or something. Okay, what time is it? 10:26. The night is but a baby. I suppose I should do something with all those screws I removed. Let's find my little parts bin. Let me do that. 3D printed. It's got holes at the bottom. Well, not holes, recesses. You're supposed to put magnets in there, but I haven't done that yet. It means when you put metal things in, they don't just all flop about. I'll have a look at these wheels though while they're off, because they're bugging me. I'll take one out and see what on earth the previous owner has been up to. You know what, the parts in these things are really good. It's like the screw holding in the coupler, this one here. Well, you're not going to be able to focus, but it's got a sort of silicone collared washer thing as well. Just a lot of thought went into the design of these. Really nice stuff. I mean, I still wouldn't pay $85 for one, but hey. Where am I going to put this? I'm running out of space. Ah, there's Corky with his little bribes. His little bribes, his $2 bribes. I don't know. Apparently some people are off tomorrow in the States, so you never know, I might be on for quite a while. Right, let's have a look at this greasy axle and see what on earth is going on in here. It came out not too bad, it wasn't like loose or anything. That's just disgusting. I think the grease is just all dried up. Does that even focus if I do that? It's disgusting. So the cones, let's call them cones, right? The bits at the top of the axle, let's call that a cone. Still shiny, so that wasn't a problem. Inside here is completely slathered in grease. So that needs cleaned out. I can actually see a bit of build up there. Idiots. And that's not going to help with conductivity either. I mean, they might have used the electrolytic grease. Doesn't look like it though, it just looks like white lithium. White lithium, I'm dribbling as I say that. Okay, so that's a wee job for me. Try and get that all running nice. That one's caked as well, look at that. Disgraceful, but that's okay. $10, I'm still very happy. Okay. Get rid of that before he gets any funny ideas. Oh! Someone says something a bit cute, so that must mean puppy, right? Has Hai got his puppy now? I'm looking. Oh, I've missed it. Where is he? What's this? Oh, he's still not got your puppy, for goodness sake. Okay. Yeah, good point. Well, I wouldn't give him a name until he was actually in my house, to be honest, because you never know what can happen. And then you're grieving a puppy you never got because you're giving it a name. Okay, time to swap over the Via Rail, I believe. Anyone get any recommendations? Don't say Conrail SD45, Dave, please. That's all you ever say. Come on. Expand your horizon. The trunk frame is insulated on one side and the screws pass power to the car's contacts. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that, Siobhan, because I'm not seeing where the insulation is. If there's two screws there holding in a little metal plate there, which presumably goes to that side frame. A little plate there goes to that side frame. Not sure where it would be insulated, because it just looks like I don't know. Must be insulated somewhere because everything looks metal. I'll read the instructions, okay? I'm not going to screw this one up. You guys are a nightmare. I mean, thanks and all that, but... Thank you, Michael. Hold on. And Corky. SD45. I hate you. Oh, you know what? One of the first requests was for the articulated auto rack, so I need something to peel down. Yes, I will be adding passengers. I've got quite a few sitting people. This one is awesome. I don't think you're going to be able to see. In fact, I'll put it over on the Joe's Junction cam because it's my iPhone, and I'll focus on it, okay? I'm trying to focus. So, I've got lots of little dudes like that. They're not all on their iPhones, but I've got plenty of sitting people, modern sort of sitting people, or modernish. They don't all look like this pair. They are obviously not very modern, but that's okay. We can run different trains for when they're on the... I still love them, but that girl in the orange looks a bit pissed off, right? Anyway, I'm sidetracked here. I'm supposed to be choosing the next train. And I think it's actually going to be CP Rail Big Macs, because Graham got in there fast. No, I tell you what. I am going to put on the other E7 from Siobhan, since Siobhan is on, and Siobhan doesn't make it onto the live stream much, and she sent me both of these E7s. So give me a second. And I might show you one more thing that I got at the show. I'm trying to read all this. It's not... No, right, let me go and dig out the other E7, okay? Stop fighting, children! We've got plenty of time. Siobhan, you might have converted me into a instruction reader, because that was so helpful. I mean, I'm only 50. What age am I? 50. What year is it? It's 24. Is it? 56. I'm only 56, and I've only just. I mean, I'm 56, and I've only just started reading instructions. Oh, I found the E7 already. Fantastic. So this is the other loco that Siobhan sent me. Great Northern. You know what that means. Next train show, I need to find passenger coaches for this one. Are they... Right, okay, until Siobhan sent me this, I'd never seen this before. So do the passenger coaches kind of look like that? Are they orange and grey? Is that right? Let me know. Okay, let me get the... what's coming off? Via Rail. I'm not taking off the New York Central this early because it's such a pain to figure out what was going wrong. And also the whole point for this particular part of the show is an E7 fest. So, Via Rail's coming off. Oh. In fact, I'm going to park them down at the station next time round, okay? That's what we'll do. We're going to park them there. Don't you dare start on politics and religion. I don't do that on this channel. That's very interesting, Dale. I did not put that together. That makes perfect sense. You know what? I could have parked him up there, but well. I know this one can make it round the inner loop, so we'll park him down there. Okay. We'll park him down here when he gets here. Keep forgetting what all my scenes are called. Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they? I like them a lot. We did a lights off session earlier on, Monsville, and they looked brilliant. Oh, he's going to overshoot. He's going to overshoot his siding. Oh, come on, driver. You need to go back. Oh, must be his first day. Okay, next train. Getting better at putting these locos on tracks. Thanks, Monsville. I quite like it so far. Got a bit of work to do in the summit, but we're getting there. Yep, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I've got anything that can go behind this local. We'll just set it off, okay? I do have to switch the siding on the that siding. I need to switch that so that it doesn't cause a crash. Hopefully we'll make it round the 18. I think the Proto 2000s are not too bad for getting around. Guess we'll find out. What number? See, can anyone see the number? 503. Oh, I must have turned the volume down on this horn. No, we can't jump a loco off the bridge. Calm down. Good night, Aiken. Oh, bit of a race car start there. So, Darren, I left a comment the last time I was on your stream on this. Basically, the sound is fine, but the video freezes after 10 seconds and I have to reload the YouTube page to see it. If anyone else is running a train when you're on, ask them if that's happening or if it's just me. But it's kind of annoying if you only get 10 seconds of running your train and you have to reload. Most people won't even reload, they'll just skip off if that's on your end. So maybe have a wee look into the streaming aspect and see why it might be freezing after 10 seconds. As I say, the sound is fine, it continues, but the video just stops. And you can tell it stopped because your little clock in the bottom right corner, it stops moving. Okay. Oh, that was close. I'm glad I moved him back a bit. Oh, that's very close. And I'm going to move him back a wee bit more. That's a wee bit too close for comfort because there's a bit of overhang, I think. Oh, what number was he? 6404. So I think that is one of those nasty Spectrum jobs, but when they work really nice, the VRL. The crawl speed is just insane. Although it seems to have stopped now. Okay, I take that back, it's garbage. Oh, it's got that wee dead spot. It needs its pickups cleaned. I'll let him off. Yeah, because he should have his light on by now. Okay, just ignore that. Prodigy Explorer? I've got the Prodigy Express. I didn't even think you could get a DC system that would only allow you to run one train, so that doesn't make sense. I thought that was the whole point of a DCC system. Just confirm that it is called a Prodigy Explorer and I'll look it up. See what on earth you've got there. Where's the orange train? Oh, he's away over there. Yeah, see where that train is passing right now? That's the closest part of the rock to the rail. But the good news is I can just take off some of the rocks that I've added to that tiny extension, and there'll be plenty of room. Because everywhere else is fine. It's fine. I'm going to deactivate that camera for a second because obviously it shouldn't be jerky. Sometimes they just need a bit of a refresh. It is a bit, but I do have a plan here. When I finish all those rocks, I still need to paint the rocks and add some grass. Once I've got all them looking nice, I'm going to trace around the top edge of where that rock meets the brown, and then remove it, and then cut down into the foam to make the lake. So that's what the diggers are there for. They're ready to start construction of the national park area. Quite excited about that. Right, let's see if this camera's still jerky. Oh, it's worse! What is going on? Maybe I have to deactivate it for a wee bit longer. Give it a few seconds. Oh, that's terrible. Tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to go over to that camera and switch off the Irian program. Okay, and then reload it, because I think the rest of the cameras are okay. Let's see, Joe's Junction, oh, there's nothing there. Station, wee bit jerky. That one's fine, right? I'm digging a lake. That one's okay, and I think the National Park cam's okay. So it is really just Corey's cut is pretty bad. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Yeah, I need to go and sort that one. So I will get the auto racks on behind the orange E7 because someone suggested that. Michael suggested that, so let's do that. But he will have to run in the... He can't go around the inner loop with the auto racks, they won't make it. Okay, I've set up some rolling stock for Great Northern. So I need to bring it back. What number was it again? 503? He's just going to stick his nose through there, isn't he? Oh, he's not going to make it to that cam. I need another cam down there on the ground in that corner, I think. They're waiting for planning permission. Hi. Nothing can be done until the rock work is complete. We are waiting for a reversing loco. Here he comes now. Racing up there. Slow down, bud. Got some expensive goods. I don't want them smashed up. Let's see if we have copulation. Why is he not moving? Come on. Oh, and he's off. Oh, goodness. Gone for a bit of an orange-yellow theme with this one. Oh, I've not even checked to see if the Autorac gets round this one. Whoops. Should have done that. Oh, that looks really close. Any scraping? I think it's okay. That's not glued down anyway. I can move it back if it's too close, but I like it close. Interesting. Okay, thank you. Let me just extend that little chat box out a bit so we can see what you're saying. There we go. I'm not telling you what else is in the yellow bag. I'll maybe show you one more thing. But I got a lot, okay? I want to save it for an unboxing video. Or an unbagging video. Okay, I think we can go a wee bit faster now. I think we're safe with that consist. Also has very nice lights. That music's a bit repetitive. Let's change that. Man, I love those articulated Autoracks, they're so cool. I actually think they might get round an 18-inch curve because they're shorter than the regular Autoracks because they're articulated. Joe can't hear the music, eh? Well, let's turn up a wee bit. Yes, it is possible, but they're ridiculously expensive for one that's decent quality and Wi-Fi. The weird thing is, that is not a small loco. That is a big loco. It's just sleek because it's more designed for going a bit faster than normal. But it's not a small loco, trust me. It's huge. It's just that the auto racks are ridiculously tall. Thank you very much. I totally agree. That other guy was wrong. Yeah, no idea what you guys are now talking about. That wasn't a hint, I don't care. I mean, I do care, but, you know, keep it to yourself. I'm just delighted that this stream's actually working tonight. Shaky cam. You know what, I'm going to add, let's see, text. Let's call it shaky. Shaky cam. Oh, that's a bit big. Let's change the font to something a bit more not crap. Let's see. Oh, that one's good. Well, you might hate it, but I think it's okay. Change the font size. Okay, that's too small. Let's change that again to 160. Okay, that. Oh. Okay, that. And let's add some background. Yeah, let's go for that. An outline, and we will make the outline color black. Look at this, I'm changing things on the fly. And then we can grab this and take it down to there. Done! Shaky cam! You know, that's a very interesting question. What is this live all about? I wonder who could answer that one. Meanwhile, Milan Miladinovic, welcome. We're just running trains and chilling. And I have been running my new passenger coaches that I got from a train show that I went to today. And we had some incidents. I mean, we have a parts bin of incidents right here, but hey, it's a learning experience, so we're just enjoying trains. Nothing's for sale. Okay. Sorry. Watermarks in the way of what? What are you talking about? I did. That was probably before I moved it, right? Oh right. I tell you what. We'll move shaky cam up to the there. Make him a wee bit smaller. Okay, happy now? Good evening, Rebel. Welcome along. We're having a perfect stream tonight. Perfect-ish. Actually, you know what? This has been a great stream. I mean, I will be the judge when I watch it back to see if the mic is behaving tonight, but I've been enjoying it. Everything's been running quite nice. And all my favourite people are here. So that helps. Someone's missing though. Someone is definitely missing. Greg Dean. Greg is one of my biggest supporters on the channel, and I haven't seen him on this stream or last week, so I'm going to send Greg a little email, make sure he's okay, because it's not like him to be so quiet. I don't mean he's a loudmouth, but normally Greg drops by. We were having an email debate, not a debate, a discussion about graffiti on the side of Autorex. We are not lovers of the graffiti. I mean, I like it on other people's model railroads. I just feel if you're going to spend potentially $100 on a passenger, not passenger, an Autorac car, I'm not going to cover it in vandalism. It just seems such a waste. But on other people's model railroad, the words. It looks nice. I just wouldn't do it myself, you know. So we were having that discussion. Everyone's got their own views on that. So Grim says audio is genuinely great. Okay, good, thank you. I'm trying not to talk at the mic because I know it gets quite you know, and all that noise, so I'm trying to keep it over there. Because the new software I've got for it is quite sensitive, okay? Oh no, I've not heard from Jim E in a while either. Hope he's okay. Totally peckable. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, I'll find out when I finish the stream and I'll watch it back. And if it's not good, I'm really going to be upset with you guys because I cannot tell if it's any good until I watch it back. I tried recording it on OBS before I went live the other night, and it sounds fine when you play it back on your PC, but it completely changes when you upload it to YouTube, because YouTube screws you over. So I won't know until tomorrow when I check it out. I like that though, totally peckable. Nice, I like that. There's a bit of a plug. Make sure you leave a link. Remember, anyone's welcome to leave a link to their YouTube channel. Unless it's garbage, then don't bother, because who's going to watch that, eh? Nah. Even if you've got a garbage channel, you're welcome to leave a link. We all start out garbage, right? Some of us are still garbage. But we're trying to get better. That is a top idea, Bill. Yeah, great idea. Really good idea, actually. What? Maybe they do. Maybe we've just not seen it yet. Oh yeah, Ian is probably working in his dodgy motel. The No-Tell Motel. Oh, that sounds horrible. That's part of the reason I've not upgraded my PC yet, is all the software that I have to reinstall and remember all my passwords and all my settings. It's like, oh my god, no, I just struggle on with what I've got until I absolutely have to change the PC. I'm so pleased that my trains are running well tonight. This is great. Probably because I've got great trains to run. AKB Nazowski, 4 AM in the UK. Good night. Thanks for joining us and good morning. I just realised I was going to go over and switch that camera off and on again, and it seems to have corrected itself. That's weird. Maybe it was doing a wee update by itself, because it's Wi-Fi, that cam. Oh, that melted my brain there. I thought both trains were going the same direction for 1 second. Yes, I usually go Sunday night, 8 PM Eastern Time, which is Toronto, New York. That's all I know, really. But yeah, 8 PM Eastern. So middle of the night. Well, not middle of the night. 8, 9, 10, 11, 1 AM in the UK, 2 AM in most European places, Spain, France, Germany, Netherlands. And it's about 6 PM West Coast USA time and Vancouver. I think I got that right. Is it 3 hours or 2 hours over that way? If anyone's over on the West Coast, let me know if you're 2 hours or 3 hours behind or ahead. Behind us, yes. Thankfully, my PC will not accept Windows 11, so I'm on Windows 10, which is perfectly fine for me. I just hope that I can continue with Windows 10 if I get a new PC, because I've heard nothing but grief from Windows 11. I really don't know who they're trying to attract with all the new tech. Because I like new tech, but not when it just becomes ridiculous, you know? Hey, 3 hours, I got it right. Fantastic. Okay. Anything happened at Corky's Cut? Michael and Rose. Looks like Roseanne has fallen over. Is she asleep? Let me go and check. Nope, it was Michael that had fallen over. Let me focus on him. Can't believe that FedEx van's still there. Must be a big delivery. Need to move him to his next location. You know what, I'm feeling brave. I am thinking I might try and take that articulated auto rack round the inner loop and see and test my theory. I think it will make it round because it's articulated. So next time round, I'm going to flick the switch at Joe's Junction. He's going to disappear behind those houses, and hopefully he'll reappear at Corey's Cut. We'll give it a shot. It's all research, right? Okay, here comes the Great Northern, ready for his... Why is his headlight not on? Oh, his headlight is on. Oh, he's got a Mars light. I forgot to put that on. Right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if he makes it around the first bend. Which is a 19-inch radius, so it's not the worst. Nope. 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 Oh. Now this is interesting. So what happened there was, it was actually a coupler issue. There wasn't enough swing on one of the couplers. Nah, I need to stop. I need to stop. I do not want them falling on the floor. That would be horrific if that fell off. So, the problem is not the... Ah, right. See how it's a body-mounted coupler at the back there? There's just not enough swing out on a smaller radius to get the next thing round. That didn't derail at all, by the way. So, the articulated... One articulated unit will get round, but it can't pull anything behind it. Unless it's got a really long shank coupler. They're awesome, aren't they? I got them today at the trade show. Three of them need a bit of work. They're pretty much brand new, but they've been slathered in grease. Not this one though. Why did I take this one off? Oh, this one's couplers are too low or too high. And the other ones have got lithium grease plastered all over the wheels. And it's dried up, so they're not working. But that's okay, a clean up job. And we'll get them back together. But $10 each for $80 coaches, it's insane. Really happy. Tim's going to be watching. You know what? I need more coffee. I've only had that tiny cup. I'm so tempted to fill this up. I don't know if my coffee machine would hold enough water to make that though. So I'll get a regular coffee. Meanwhile, I'm going to retrieve the auto racks and get it back on here and get it round the track while we're all getting coffee. We can all go and get coffee, right? Right, let me go and grab that. I do love how metal wheels roll so nice. Oh, why is that camera going all funky again? Not that one. Corey's cut is all jerky again. What is wrong with that camera? Right, let's bring this one back. We'll hook up our freight again. Oh yeah, I was getting coffee. Right, let me go in and get coffee. And I'll come back and hook this one up, okay? I wonder if I drive him at like Okay, here's the challenge. He is at speed step 1, and he's got to get all the way around to pick up that freight. I have to get coffee and get back before the copulation begins, okay? Wow, didn't get very far, did it? Yay, well done, Tim. Oh, let's speed this one up. Also want to figure out how we switch the Mars light on. I think it might be function 3 on this one. So Hai was asking about the the switch motors that I've still not done because I've still not set up my Arduino stuff, my DCC-EX thing. Just not got around to it yet. Oh, slow down. We're looking for a clean copulation, please. Let's see if I can get the lights working properly now. So, function 3, I think. Yeah, there it is. See, Mars light! Fantastic locomotive. Did he hook up? That's the question. Taking his sweet time to get going. Come on. I know he's got the weight for it, certainly get the power. I've maybe set the starting voltage really high for this one. or really low or something. Maybe really low, that would make sense. Yes, he's clean. Welcome back, Bill. You haven't missed anything. Or at least nothing dangerous. I got coffee. No, I've not checked my messenger yet. Let me do that right now. So Hi has sent me a photo, which I... oh my god. Cuddle day. With puppies, not with me. Let me save that image, because I'm going to have to share that one. I think I'll need to call this Puppy 3. Okay, let's see if we can add this. Image, puppy. You're probably wondering what on earth I'm doing here. It's a puppy, and it's a golden retriever, so shut up. Golden retriever puppies are the best. Let me find it. We're almost there, we're almost there. Oh my god, that's so cute. Puppy's nice as well. Yes, that's very cute. I hope it's with you soon. Aww, I like raccoons. Little trash pandas, they're so cool. Except for the rabid ones, they're not as cool. Guardians of the Galaxy did a lot for raccoons, I have to say. Oh, thank God you're here, Scooter McPoop. It's been hellish without you. That Mars light is awesome, isn't it? Yeah, there it go. Brilliant. Yeah, it's funny the difference in wildlife every country gets, or are plagued with. So, for me, the worst one we get in Canada is actually skunks. They're nothing like you see with Bugs Bunny. I mean, Pepe Le Pew was a creep, but in real life, they're not cute. They stink really bad. Even when they're not spraying on people, just walking about, you can tell there's one nearby because they just stink. I mean, it's a shame. They must have a bit of a complex, especially when they're trying to get a girlfriend, you know, but they smell for miles. And if you happen to drive over even a dead one, that's it. Your entire underside of your car is going to stink for a month. Horrible. Oh, you spotted the slumping? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I'd caught that in time, but no, you spotted it. Ooh, wildcats. Nice. I mean, scary, but they're cool. What else do people get? We get a lot of grey squirrels, and also in Canada we get black squirrels. We call them ninja squirrels, but they're completely black. And they kind of hide around the back of the tree when you walk by and stick their head out. Hence why we call them ninja squirrels. They're pretty cool. And we did see an albino squirrel, a totally white squirrel, when we were in Buffalo. One year we were just driving over to do some shopping at just the other side of the border, and we saw a white squirrel. It was amazing. It was probably really ill or something. I don't think you're supposed to get white squirrels. Yeah, we get possums as well. Raccoons, geese, obviously. I need more LEDs. I just watched my... oh, you can't see it, but the thread on the back of that freight train was flashing through the cut, and it just reflected off everything. It looked really nice. I need more LEDs. I love them. More lights everywhere in the track. Teeny black ones. What, are we talking squirrels? I lost track. Squirrels, yes. Oh, I saw a baby squirrel on the fence this morning. So cute. What, a pet skunk? That's brave. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, because when they're wild, they're not nice looking animals at all. Yeah, I remember getting a lot of foxes where we lived in Scotland. Really noisy at night when they were doing their mating thing. I learned about that in biology or something, but they make this horrific howly sound when they're in the heat of passion, shall we say. Kept me up at night when I was a kid. Horrible noise. Here's an idea. Let's dim the lights for a wee bit, shall we? Let's get all romantic. Well, no. You know what I mean. And the more LEDs I get around the track, the brighter everything will be. So this is the brightest cam. The Corky's cut is not too bad actually. A wee bit grainy obviously because there's no light on that at all, like, other than the light that's in front of my face. But that was the view I saw with the red reflecting off the rails. I think that looks really cool. Oh, that looks great coming round there. And the red light reflecting off the other train. Love it. And we need lights in all these passenger cars. That'll make a huge difference. Let's see, what have we got? Joe's Junction again. Yeah, that looks nice. Need some street lights there. Rocky is pitch black. Oh, I don't even know what I'm seeing there. That looks creepy. Oh, that was the front of the New York Central disappearing. So we're not going to get... Oh yeah, no, it's not the New York Central. That was the Great Northern. I'm liking this. Definitely have to do an After Dark stream once I get lots of lights and everything. And it'll just be a chilled out... I probably won't appear in it, it'll just be trains. Let's see, how about this view? Right corner. Nah, that one's not great. That needs some lights. That one's weird, like it's floodlit for some reason. Don't know why that one lights so well. Oh, because that's my iPhone, my latest iPhone, so it's got the best camera. That's a Mars light that's doing that effect. That's very cool. Okay, bye hi. Let us know when you get your puppy properly. Yes, indeed. It's a shame that one. It's a bit disappointing, that cam. I did buy another couple of those little cheapy ring lights from Dollarama for $4 or something. They're actually pretty good. USB, but I don't have a USB slot over there. That looks great though, coming down the track. And the shadows and the trees and stuff. Very cool. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So Rocky Cam is that Rocky Cam? Yes. So I can go. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my? There. I don't know if I like that one, Corky, but yeah, thanks for the heads up. I completely forgot I could do that. What does the station one look like? Because he also has a cam with a light. Not bad, not bad. Which means I can also do that with my cam for Joe's Junction. Doesn't really make much difference. I think I prefer it without. Where did I get the end of train device? It was attached to the end of the train when... was that another gift? I think that was another gift from Greg Dean. Yeah, it was a gift. I was so excited when I'd never seen one of them before. But I'm going to try and make my own. Wow, it's really dark now with the lights on. You can turn down the intensity of the... I don't know but if I can turn down the light on the phone. Because it's the torch light, it's not the... Or maybe you can, but I don't think I can do it from here. Don't think. Let me check. I think I've only got the option to turn it on or off. Oh, that's mirrored. That's no use. Yeah, it's either on or off from the PC at least. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's go with that. It does look like a car. Or a truck. Excellent. Yeah, it looks like we've just driven into a car park and found this couple up to no good in their red car there. See what you're up to. Maybe a wee police car in the background. So that is the light we were just looking at from the camera in the last. Quite like that effect actually. Right, put the lights back on, that was fun. Okay, I think that's quite long enough for those trains. Now, Is someone grumpy because I didn't put on a train that they asked for a long time ago? I remember seeing someone was quite grumpy about an hour ago. I need to put these locos somewhere safe or they're going to fall off my desk. So I'm waiting to see who it was that was grumpy and wanted a train on. And we will take off, finally we'll take off the New York Central grey. Okay. Forgot what number he is. $4025. 4025. Okay. Hopefully he will slow down just before he gets to that cam. Although I think he's slowing down a wee bit early. I must have changed the deceleration on the New York Central because he slowed down away back there. You sure that music isn't too loud? It feels loud to me. Oh, I just can't time this right at all. I'm going to bring him round to the front. It's easier to get access to remove everything. Look at the grease on that wheel. Oh my god! Looks like a white wall tyre. That one's the same. I need to clean them all. That's disgusting. That one as well. Someone needs a good slap. Okay, music seems fine. Thank you for that. So it looks like I've got the acceleration set to really slow and gradual, and I've got the deceleration set to really fast and slam the brakes on. So I need to sort that. Right, fine, I'll put the big boy on one more time tonight, okay? That sounds like fun. I need to sort the speed setting on this. I wonder if it's preset with a curve. You know, a speed up curve, so it starts off really gradual and then suddenly shoots away into full speed mode. Oh, come on, just get out of the cut. Right, let's do a posy stop just before the camera. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. No hands. Oh, perfect, perfect. Ah, lovely. Right, let's remove that, and we'll get the big boy on, and I'll find some passenger coaches. I might hook up those Louisville and Kentucky jobs because they're really nice and they run well. Okay, now the big struggle to get all these wheels on the track. For goodness sake. This is why once I put the big boy on the track, he stays there for a while, because getting him back on is a nightmare with all these wheels, but it's worth it. Oh, I can switch that light off now, right? Oh no, it was off. Don't know why it's quite so bright now. Let me see about that, because that's a wee bit bright. Oh, here I go, messing with all my settings. They were perfectly fine. Right, we'll leave it at that. Right, big boy. And I need my intelligent looking glasses for this one. And yes, I'm trying to put it on a curve, just to make it really hard. Well, that was easy. I did short the system out briefly because of all those wheels. I've got an auto railer, but it's not quite big enough for a big boy. Right, let's reset the system again. I've forgotten the number. What is it? 4021 local 4021. Is your wee light working tonight? Okay, you should be good to go. Oh, I was going to get passenger coaches, wasn't I? Right, let me get passenger coaches. Just amuse yourselves. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's see. I have paired my 6 into 1 work tray and I have another one coming to add to my shade. Ooh, nice. Right, let's see if Big Boy can reverse and pick up his own stuff. Save me doing it. Come on, today. He is actually moving. Excuse me. Again. Oh. Slow down there. Right, let's see if that worked. You slagging me off again? What was that? Yes, I do like to complain about putting steam trains on. It's a pain in the neck. Once they're on, they stay on for a while. Big Boy takes ages to get going. Oh, look, he actually picked up his passenger cars all by himself. Right, off you go. Get those passengers to where they're supposed to go. Oh, you're talking about those re-railers? Yeah, they're not on any bit of track that I can actually use them, unfortunately. I just didn't like them, I thought they looked ugly. Oh, I totally missed the Big Boy because of that stupid freight train. Okay, we might get to see it this time. Yeah, the headlight is rather dim, but it looks like an absolute nightmare to replace it with a brighter LED, unfortunately. I still want to do it, but I'm not quite brave enough to completely dismantle it. I have been into it. I had the shell off because we had a electrical pickup problem that I had to fix, but the front bogie is completely separate from everything else. It looks horrible to get into. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do with the wibble wobble thing at the front. It's the two rods that are pushing into the front. Oh, you'll see it when it comes round Corey's cut. The two rods that push in and out, and the front bogie, they're just, maybe they just need a wee bit of lubing, so there's less friction pushing them left and right, because that's what's causing that wibble wobble at the front. And don't just ignore the big wire hanging out the side. I've not quite tidied up the connectors yet. Excuse me. Right, I'm going to show you one more thing from my big yellow bag. One more thing. Well, it's one of a few things, but it'll give you an idea of what else is coming up. This is something I've been looking for quite a while. For one of my little steam trains. And I found some today, but I'll show you one of them, okay? So let me stick it on the track, and you'll see what I'm talking about. In fact, I'll put the little steam train on the track so you get a better idea of why I wanted. Where is it? I mean, I know it's a small steam train, but I think I should be able to see it. I didn't put it away. Oh, there it is. This wee thing. Right, let me put that on the track. Don't worry, it'll make sense in a minute, okay? I will give you this view for now. No, I didn't get around to fixing the Chattanooga yet. There's got a lot going on with that thing. Oh, yep, Monday already. Right, let me show you one of the many things I got at the train show. This is the last thing I'm showing you tonight, maybe. So, as you know, I have this very nice little steam train. Let me focus on that. However, it is tiny, tiny, tiny. So anything you hook up behind of it looks ridiculous. Oh, Siobhan's leaving us. Oh. Okay, good night, Siobhan. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so this little train. Hold on, let me get rid of that. What number is he? Number 1238. And it runs really nice. I kind of stripped this one down, cleaned it and lubed it so that it gets across my unpowered frogs. Temporarily unpowered frogs. So what does a little steamer like that require? It requires passenger coaches of appropriate size, right? If it ever gets out of the way, I'll show you. What's that stripper train? What are you talking about? Anyway. Oh, out the way. I don't want to go too fast because I've got two locos in front of it, as you can see there, so it can't go too far. Okay, I'll stop them there. And this is the sort of thing that I've got. Okay, isn't that cute? Now, as you can probably see, it's currently got horn hooks, so I can't hook it up. I have a few similar items, which I think are going to just go with that little steam train perfectly. Okay, I'll show you one more. And these are really nice, and I don't want to paint them, so it's going to be a bit of a mishmash of colours. Let's call it an excursion train, shall we? Historical visitor train. Look at these wee railings at the back and everything. So, loving those little things. They're going to look great together. To make a nice little train. You know what we can do? Might not be able to pull them, but it can certainly push them. Let's push them backwards a wee bit. Get the full effect. So that looks way better than putting on a full-size modern coach. I think you'll agree. Don't worry, the Big Macs will be coming along. Look at the size of the big boy compared to this wee thing. Yeah, Big Macs will be on soon, don't worry. I know you need to get to your bed. So, excited to get them all unboxed or unbagged, get the couplers that we require, and get that little steamer going round the track. Because that is one of the best trains I've got, believe it or not. Anyway, that was cool, and it worked. Yeah, this stream has really been one of the best I've had. I think it's been rather smooth sailing. So it's time to remove the Great Northern, put something else on. Just as Grim leaves us. Good night. Excellent. So we can put something else on. Got me thinking there. It would suit a cowboy scene, wouldn't it? Interesting. Can't go over the difference in size. Bear in mind, this is way at the front of the cam, so the big boy is like more than twice the height of that thing. That is a good point. Let's have a look at that actually, because the roofs just fell off. Yep, we've got an empty space there. We can put in whatever we like. So that one looks like... Not sure what do you think the wider window's for? They would be for seats. Wide window. I don't know. I'll do some eBay, not eBay. I'll do some Google research, find out what sort of interior that would have. I could easily print an interior for that, right? So cute. Anyway, I've got more to show you, but not tonight. I don't want to give everything away. As much as it's fun. And let's face it, a lot of the people who watch the videos won't be on the stream tonight anyway, so maybe I will just keep showing you more. That's Rebel saying. There's seat kits you can get, and even the Potbelly stuff. Ah, I wonder what if that's... Nah, I don't think this would have a stove. It doesn't have a chimney. But maybe one of the other ones does. Unfortunately, I don't have a huge amount of these. I've got something similar, but I think they'll all work. I so want to show... I'm such a child, I want to show you, but... Let's not. Yeah, I'll play about with 3D printer, see what we can come up with. Meanwhile, as I say, it is time to change the train, the big orange one. Time to come off. Which means we need a new victim. Try to think what we've not run in a while. I'm sure you do want to see. Just be patient. Oh, need to change the focus on that one. There we go. So I was hunting for more of those houses. The painted ladies at the background there. Oh my goodness, they are hard to find. You can get them on eBay, but they're like $30 plus another $30 shipping, which is crazy. I mean, I like them, but I don't know if I like them that much. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. So... the top of the roofs, the little vents, they're not windows, they're actually vents to let the smoke from the oil lamps. Oh, I could do some really nice interiors for these, couldn't I? Need some nice wheels, they need pickups for power. Hey, another huge project. Oh, I'll tell you what, the couplers are going to be easy to swap over because they've just got the little screws. Oh, that's easy. Easy peasy. I wonder if they're all like that. And by all, I mean two. Yep, that one's exactly the same. Yeah, that's going to be a fun project. Looking forward to that one. Right, what are we putting on next? Makes a change, Corky. You're always a patient. Oh, that was harsh, wasn't it? You know, it's all been DCC tonight. I feel bad for Tim because he's not really into DCC. Okay, I'm going to go into my my box on the floor and see what we're running next, okay? Okay, next random train wrapped in paper towel. So professional. It's heavy. It is Lehigh Valley. I'm not sure if I swapped the wheels over on this one on the passenger coaches. I'll have a look. If I have, then I'll run them with the passenger coaches. Otherwise, they're not going to work very well with the Code 83 track till I swap the wheels. Okay, I need to get the big orange train off. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I can put the big orange train next to the that siding on the right when he comes back round. Yeah, let's do that. No, 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 I'm not derailing the autorack again. How dare you call me lazy? Now this is just a huge siding, goes all the way around to... You can see it rejoining there on the right hand side. I built that one specifically so that I could have really long passenger coaches stopping at the station. Okay, Lehigh Valley. But I do need to dig out the passenger coaches. Hopefully I've done the wheels. Oh, boo! I've not changed the wheels in these yet, as you can see. You know what? I'm going to run them anyway. Just pretend it's LED flicker. Okay, looks like I need to buy new wheels. More wheels. Interiors look great in these. I forgot how good they were. Okay, I apologise in advance if everyone has a seizure from watching this one. God, it's even making the lights flicker in my house. I'm not sure why he's not moving yet. Oh, I think I've got another local called 538, so this one might just be 38. Yep, this one's called number 38. Oh, there's Harley Memphis. Good evening. So not only are we running the wrong wheels in this, but I also don't have a keep alive. All in all, it's going to be horrible. But I'm running it. I should maybe put a sepia effect over the screen and then it'll just look oldie worldy. Sounds terrible. Oh, oh, what's going on? Oh yeah, wrong wheels. Yeah, okay. I wondered why it was jumping over that one. Oh, yeah, that looks terrible. That's getting one more lap and it's coming off if it doesn't come off by itself. Oh, that's definitely going to crash. Boing, but can you believe it made it across that? That's insane. Okay, I'm definitely bringing it off after this one. Because that... Oh my, look what it's doing to shaky cam. Yikes. Okay, let's slow you down. Oh no, I think we've got a runaway train. I've turned the power all the way off. can't believe that makes it across. So that's what, 2 laps since I turned the power off on that thing. Like, I don't know if you can read that, but that says 0 power. 0 speed step and it's still going. Might have to hit the emergency stop button on this one. No, Joe, this is still DCC. Once this comes off, I'm going to put on a couple of DC trains. We do have some DC fans in the chat, okay? Oh, it's finally slowing down. Sheesh, about time. Right, you can stop any time now so that I can reach you. Oh, it could be perfect. Perfect stoppage. I can't keep the... funny you should say that. I actually tried the big boy on DC and it didn't work. But I will try again. He's still not stopped! Come on! I was going to stop in the middle of the cut where I can't reach. Oh, you dirty little... I should be able to reach him there. Right, let me go and grab that. We'll stop the big boy as well for now. And we'll try the big boy in DC by itself, okay? Well, that's not news we want to hear on the Model Railway channel, come on! I mean, it's terrible and all that, but come on, happy thoughts. Big boy's making a weird clicky noise, I think. Maybe one of the wires is fouling something. Okay, let me go and grab the naughty train. Okay, then let's switch it over to... I'm going to switch it over to DC power when this eventually stops and see if we can get the big boy running in DC. He is supposed to. I might have messed with a setting or something though. Did I definitely cut the power? Oh, no, I didn't cut the power completely. Silly me. Now I need to reverse them back into shot. Oh, my coffee went cold. Which means I need to get more coffee. Although I think I'm running out of my almond creamer. Oh yeah, there's a wire hanging out the side there, that's probably what's hitting. Right, that's fair enough, big boy. Wait for his wee light to come back on so I know he's pointing in the right direction. I've actually got a really good Yeti, and I've also got one of those little hot plate mug warmer things. One of my kids got me it for Christmas. Never use it. I just forget. But my Yeti's awesome. I had that today. It kept the coffee warm for 3 hours, all the way down to St Thomas and back. Brilliant. What was I doing? Okay. Right, wee light's back on. So, let's try switching from DCC, which is on at the moment, to DC. Turn up DC power and see if it works. Well, the light comes on. Let's see if it starts moving. I'll just leave it on full power, see what happens, right? Hey, Jerseybill, thank you very much. I do have... Oh, look, it's moving! It moved. That... And he's off. So he does work in DC. I just wasn't giving it enough time. And it must have momentum as well, because it's on full power and it started really slow. That's really cool. Anyway, Jerseybill, thank you very much for my coffee fund. I'm just shocked at the... I mean, it's working fine, it's just... It just takes ages to build up power. Ah, and that camera's been a dick again. Well, that's good. That means we can stick on another DC train. Yay! Right. I know exactly the one to put on. Partly because it's sitting over on behind the local shop. Thing is, I just noticed, right, so the... where are we? Wow, it's pissing with rain outside. Hope I didn't leave anything out there, apart from a hot rod without windows, but apart from that, I think we're good. So, the big boy starts off really slowly on DC, but it stops instantly, which is a wee bit annoying. Anyway, let's get the other DC train on. Yes, Joe. Giving the game away. It's almond creamer. Half and half is quite bad. Well, I'm not going to get into the coffee thing, but if you use a flavoured almond creamer, it's way better than using 3 sugars and half cream. That's all I'm going to say. One track DC and the other track DCC. No, I'm not doing that because I will screw it up and I'll accidentally cut across the other track and I'll blow something up. I'm not doing that. Right, let me get this Seagull on. And I even get passenger coaches for it, okay. What view? Let's go with Joe's Junction. So I'm wondering if we're going to be able to run both of these, because the big boys seem to want pretty much full power, and this doesn't require a huge amount of power. Let's find out. So he's about quarter power, and I don't think Big Boy's going to move. And I hope I've got them on different tracks. I think I do. Yes. Oh god, now you're all talking about coffee. Stop it. Hey, this is weird. So, the seagull's now slowing right down because I think the big boy's sucking up all the power. We'll see what happens. Big boy started moving. This is cool. I'm going to end up frying my controller, haven't I? All in the name of science. I'm going to have to call this camera Wanky Cam. Such a misbehaviour. You know what? He can go around the inside loop. He's nice and tight. I'm going to go and change that point over. Okay, they're having a bit of a race. Seagull's got the inside line, so he's got the advantage, but Big Boy's got the power. Oh, come on, Volzovsky. Finally get the big boy off again. Well, that's not watchable, is it? Oh. I'm going to switch that off and then back on again. That's what all the IT guys tell you to do. Right, let's see if it remembers where it was. There we go. Well, slightly better. And this camera's decided to crash. Oh no, the train's crashed. What's going on here? I don't know what happened there. I think it was a bad point setting. Maybe I should have just stuck to the outside tracks, eh? Oh, for goodness sake. Stupid coaches. You know what it is? You know what? I'm going to go and grab them and show you why I hate these things. Right, here's what I hate about Hornby. These stupid couplers. They look terrible, they're really hard to uncouple, they work craply. I just hate them. I don't understand why Hornby still make their couplers like that. I mean, unrealistic, highly breakable, really crap round bends, hard to uncouple. I don't get it. Hornby, why are you still making couplers like that? Garbage. Anyway, that's what was causing a problem in the bend. I mean, that was just an 18. That should have made it round no problem at all. Because that loco runs great all the way around the track. But it doesn't like those. I've got another couple of coaches, I'll maybe try them. One last chance to haul anything around my track. I've lost that third one. There he is. So I've got two slightly different coaches. Still Hornby, still crap couplers. Oh, they're not actually the same, which is weird. Slightly more of a V shape going on there. Maybe they'll work a bit better. Massive flanges on the wheels. That's not going to work either. Nah, I'm not doing it. I was having a good stream. I'm not having it ruined by big flangivitis. Not today, sir. So, just going to be some trains. I'm going to go and warm up what's left of my coffee. Back shortly. What are we talking about trimming? What did I miss? Maybe I don't want to know. What are you talking about? Yeah, the coaches weren't working for me. Honestly, I really like that little seagull though. It runs great. I wish the Flying Scotsman had the same wheel configuration though. But again, Flangivitis. Alright, Rebel shaved his head. Maximus also shaved his head. Must be a summer thing. Wibble wobble. So your hair is past your butt? That's funny because mine doesn't start until it gets to my butt. Yes, the big boy is running great. Right, so I've decided I'm going to do a very quick sneak peek of, I should have finished that, a sneak peek of some of the other items I got at the show today, okay? You're going to have to be fast though. We have that. I gotta leave something for video content. This is going to be a wee bit easier to see. Okay. This is I can slow down a bit because I'm not giving too much away with this one. And you get that? That's all you're getting. It's more than enough. What I will say was though, I pretty much stole these, okay? Just absolute bargains. Oh my god. So good. Hopefully you can't see that. Seeing what you're all thinking. Some reasonable guesses coming in. Okay, and I'll give you a sneak peek of this bag. Not nearly as exciting as a sneak peek from the other ones. This, you're obviously never going to guess what's in there. I'm just going to show you this one. This is really nice. So this is a pretty much brand new old stock kit, okay? Oh my god, these are so nice. And it does have all the wheels in a little bag underneath that card. So obviously then you can see I've got 3 little guys, but I've got other things which aren't quite the same. It's not a boxcar. Oh, you guessed before you saw it, didn't you? Right. So that's what that is. Denver and Rio Grande. I don't think that bit was important. Give me a second. So yeah, I'm guessing original Denver and Rio Grande. Well, it just all falls apart. But then the other 2 were like that as well. The roof just comes off. It just makes it so much easier to get into them and add little lighting effects. So that is the chassis that fell off, but that's okay. Nothing is glued in, screwed in. I think that'll just go in like that somehow. Yeah, so that goes in there. That's so cute. And then also in the box, all sorts of stuff actually. What is that? What do you think the thread is for? If you can even see that. What would the thread be used for? And oh, that's to attach the underside, I think, to make it look like little cables. Oh my goodness, look at this. 2 sets of couplers, trucks with brand new weights in a sealed bag. I think that was $10. Big spender, I know. But $10 for I keep dropping that chassis. $10 for a brand new Roundhouse vintage old world coach. I think that's pretty good. Really happy with that. Underside cable details 9 string. Thank you, that's what I was thinking it was. And I was correct for a change. So yeah, it was like advertised at $10 and I said, would you take 10? And he was like, yeah, sure. I was like, oh, dancer. I'll have that then. Brilliant. So that's yet another one. I do like how these... We're okay. Noisy crossing. Definitely something noisy over there. Oh well. If it's not broken, don't fix it, as they say. So yeah, $10, I think that's really good. That's enough. You've seen enough. You're just greedy now. You know what, this has been great fun. I should really stop now and go to bed because it's like nearly 1 in the morning. But we've not had any major disasters yet. You know, I'm not stressed out and pissed off, so let's keep going for a bit longer, shall we? There is one more thing in the bag. This didn't come from the train show, I got this in Dollarama on the way home. It's a chocolate bar. It's like spongy at the bottom and then caramel and chocolate. Yum, yum, yum. It's like 90 cents or something. It's like the cheap range of chocolate you get in the dollar store, but it's really good. So I'm going to put you in mic while I scoff this and you can watch some trains. Right, here's a deal with eating candy, cakes, all that kind of stuff. It's alright in moderation, but it's got to be worth the calories. So, in the past, you know how you buy like Danish pastries with strawberry and cream cheese in them? They usually come in packs of 4. You only want one, but you have to buy the pack of 4. So I bought these ones, and I ate a couple of bites, and I thought, oh, this tastes a bit stale. So instead of throwing it in the bin or taking it back, I just ate it, right? That was not worth the calories. You're not doing yourself any favours. It tastes crap. It's really bad for you. Yeah, those two things. You may as well just throw it in the bin, because you're not enjoying it and it's killing you. So, got to be worth the calories. That little chocolate bar, really good. I don't feel guilty at all, because I've not had anything else like that all day. I know it's the worst time of the day or morning to eat that kind of thing, but that'll keep me going till breakfast, where I can get my bacon and sausages. Tim, no, I've not fired up the 3D printer in weeks. Just partly because I can't get to it, it's got so much garbage in front of it. But I've been trying to concentrate on that mountain behind me. I want to try and get one part of the layout done at a time, instead of just constantly veering off in different directions. So all that's left for that mountain thing, let's see, is I need to put grass and trees on the left hand side. I need to do a bit of painting on the right hand side, some grass and trees, and then I need to ballast that whole bend, and then that section will be pretty much done. And then I'll move on to something completely different for a wee while, like LED lighting maybe in houses, or I was just checking my mic because I had a horrible feeling I'd muted myself. But yeah, I might have to get into some LED lighting, because I want all those little buildings around Joe's Junction, I want them all lit. I would also like some street lighting, but there's no point putting street lighting until I've got a street. So what I'm going to do is put LEDs in all the houses, but have one of those little plugs, you know, those little connectors I've got? And I'll have random power supplies coming from under the... I'll just drill a little hole all around the layout where you can poke up a little, tiny little connector. So it doesn't really matter, wherever your house goes there'll be a power supply nearby. And then, you know, if I have to move it to install a street, then we can just drill another hole. So that's the plan. If they're all lit and they're all got plugs, then they can go wherever they want in the layout. It doesn't mean I have to wait till the whole place is wired up in order to get lights in the place, in the buildings. So that's the... What, intentionally or just, you know, by accident? Goodness. Can't even keep your fantasy, what do you call it, virtual trains on the track. What chance have you got in real life, eh? Hey, don't get me wrong, cheese danishes are awesome if they're fresh, but when that pastry goes stale, they're not worth it. So I forgot we were still talking about food. What was I talking about there? Oh yeah, so mountain and then some building LEDs, And then hopefully this week my new decoders will arrive, because I've got a lot of new trains I want to put decoders in. Because there's some really great DC locos that would be perfect for a decoder, just simple decoders. So yeah, I'm trying to have some sort of structure. Otherwise I just get up in the morning and go, oh, I've got so many things to do, where do I start? Oh, I'll just go back to bed. Like I would ever do that. Right, I'm taking off the Seagull and we're putting on one of my green steamers. And I want to get a decoder on one of these. And I do have a sound decoder with steam chuff noises that I should put in one of these ones. I've got two. Well, I've got this one and the Built-to-Nose Betty, which has got slightly different wheel configuration, but look very similar. You know what, baked beans for breakfast? Don't be disgusting. See, that's the sort of comment I like. Just straight in there with the compliments. Thank you very much, Don. Basemore. Very welcome. Another wibbly wobbly job. Do all steam trains do this? Haven't really noticed it before. They all seem to do that left-right shimmy thing. Thank you, Michael. I wasn't sure. I thought they were all broken. And then Rebel comes in with the downer. Never had the shimmy issue. Maybe yours are broken. I think they're supposed to shimmy. So do they need some lubrication for these push rods? Maybe, is that what it is? There's too much friction? I think it needs just a wee dribble of oil, because I don't think that was doing that when Joe first sent it to me. Right, when Big Boy comes along, I'm going to grab a dribble of oil and splodge down these little shafts. That sounds terrible. If he stops. Oh no, he does stop fine in DC, he just doesn't get moving for half an hour. Right, where's my aisle? Dawn says, any update on your passenger station? Any automation planned? Oh, that would be nice to have it automated, but do you mean automated as in the train comes in and then it will hit a beam of light and it will know to cut the power and then gradually come to a stop and then wait for like a minute and then start moving automatically? Is that what you mean? Which sounds awesome, but anytime I've seen that, they hit the beam of light and they just kind of stop and then they shoot off. I need it to be really gradual if we're going to do that. I want it to be realistic, otherwise I'll just do it myself, you know. Right, let's see if we can get some oil in this. Just a dribble. Even less than a dribble. A hint. Interesting. There's actually 2 rods per side. Okay folks, we'll give that a couple of laps, see if it makes any difference. Oh, Don has found a solution. Excuse me, got all excited there. Tell me your solution, Don. The solution to the automation thing. Go for it, I'll wait. Take your time. Type it out, nice and clear for everyone. We're just waiting for the big boy to get moving. I have turned the power on, but he's a bit lazy. He'll go eventually, don't worry. Might need to invest in a better amperage power controller for this one. Although, generally I'd only run it in DCC anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yep, starting to move. Come on. So I'm going to give it 2 laps before we check for the shimmy, okay? And by 2 laps it better be fixed. Oh, they're having a wee race. Okay, we've got a response from Don. Been working with DCC Concepts in the UK and worked with their EBC boards. I have a nice shuttle system running with great stops. Ooh, Don, do you have a YouTube channel or any videos on Facebook? I would love to see that and how you set it up. If you don't mind, you know. Unless it's a secret and you want to keep to yourself, then I respect that, but I would like to know how to do that. Not that I'm even close to automating anything yet. But I will file that in the old memory banks and we'll get to that. Right, what's that? Don't forget some oil in the hole of the steam chest as the rods come and go into it. What's a steam chest? I've put oil on the rods just near the where they go into the black cylinder things. Hopefully that's what you mean. Right, let's see if it's looking any different on its first lap. Steam chests. God. Big black cylinder things. It's a technical term. Right, big boy, first lap, here he comes. Still get the shimmy going on. Did I miss something? Oh, it's only one lap. Give it a bit more time, eh? No. I've got a couple of little steam trains, you know, like the cheapy Tyco ones with steam machines in them, but they don't work, and I don't care. They're not too bothered, because in order for the steam to look at all realistic, it really has to be a huge scale loco. The smaller the loco, it just comes out in a line. And the only way around that I can think of is if you film it in slow motion. No, film it so that you can watch it in slow motion, so like 60 frames per second or 120 frames per second, and then slow it down in the video, and then the smoke won't just shoot out in a line, it will kind of waft out. Oh, great. Alright, what's Tim saying? All the rods and moving parts need oil, and the steam chest, the black cylinder that they go into. They're all moving freely. I'm going to go with Corky's idea that big boys might always shimmy due to how they're made. Plus it's the Rivarossi, which aren't the best. I'm fine with it doing a shimmy. I don't care. If it goes real... You know what, let's turn it up full speed and see if it still shimmies at full speed, okay? Although I don't know if the green steamer is going to get round the inside at full speed. Find out, I guess. There we go, full speed. It's going pretty fast, wasn't expecting that. I'm worried for the green steamer. He might actually fall off when he comes round Corey's cut. Please don't fall off, I like you. Okay, that was a tight bend. Station. Shooter corner. Ah, we're good. Oh, wow. I thought he was off there. That was a jump. Look at him go! I'm surprised he's not on, like, one side of his wheels going round that bend. I'm concerned about this bit where he kind of jumps over the track. It's not very realistic, is it? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be seeing if Big Boy's still shimmy. I knew there was a point to this experiment. Or maybe driving it this fast is lubricating the system. So when he comes back round, we slow it down a bit. See if he's still shimmying. Because I think that might have... Oh, I think that might be better. Nah, still got a shimmy. That's alright, I can live with that. Okay, here's the deal, right? Everyone, not everyone, a lot of people rave about Rivarossi. I've had better. The big boy is the best Rivarossi I've ever had, okay? But previous Rivarossis I've had, I just don't rate them. I don't like the way they do their internals and their mechanicals. I just don't get it. And they're not exactly the cheapest, you know? Maybe I'm just buying the wrong type of locos. As I say, the big boy's fine, but other stuff, the diesel stuff, nah, don't like it. But by all means, leave your opinions. What do you think, on the whole, about Rivarossi? Maybe it's the older Rivarossi is not as good as the new stuff, which is highly possible, I guess. Right, Rebel says he loves his Rivarossi locos, not any issues with them. Okay, good. I shall wait for other opinions. I think that looks better, to be honest. I think it just needed a wee bit of look. It's still going to wibble, as Tim says, but I don't think it's as bad as it was. Nah, I'm kidding myself. It's still just as bad. I'm trying to be a Steam person tonight. I've ran mostly Steam trains. Come on, give me a break. Partly because once they're on, I can't be bothered taking them off and dealing with the wheel situation. Oh, you're onto something there, I believe, Corky. I think that was the issue. Any other Rivarossi I've had has been AHM/Rivarossi. Yeah. I don't agree with that statement, Bill. I've had some that are just impossible to fix. Oh, it didn't even occur to me they did other things other than locomotives. Boxcars, eh? I really like the Intermountain boxcars. I've got a couple of them, or Intermountain rolling stock. In fact, I think those... they're not over there. You know those white, weird cylindrical hoppers I've got? I think they're Intermountain, and they're just amazing. Really nice runners, nice weight, nice detail. Really, really nice. Yeah, Broadway Limited is really good. That the other steam train I've got, the Louisville and Nashville, is a Broadway Limited that's really good. I think. Oh no, I do have another Broadway Limited, which was a total surprise. It was a gift in one of those 3 boxes I got from John Dawson. Turned out to be a Broadway Limited SD40-2. DCC with sound. It's really good as well. So yeah, I'm happy. They're expensive though. It's not like you can go out every day. I think my favourite at the moment is Kato. Kato are so good. Mostly they do N scale, but if you get some HO scale Katos like this, they're so heavy, so smooth, nice detail, silent, brilliant. Atlas, even old Atlas are good. Well, old Atlas with all-wheel drive and all-wheel pickup, they're pretty good. And Walther's Trainline, I really like Walther's Trainline. And of course Athearn. So I like more than I dislike. Which is a good way to be. So all that was for nothing. It's running perfectly fine after all. See, that was a weird thing about the show I went to today. I was buying really nice locomotives that you'll see in the next video for the price I was paying for crap ones a year ago. Which is really strange, because I made a video a couple of months ago where I thought all the prices were just going ridiculous at train shows, but this particular train show, where we're back to really good deals for decent all-wheel pickup, all-wheel drive locos. So, okay, Hi is really off this time. Okay, I'll see you at dinner time, Hi. Still be here, maybe. Oh god, I was just thinking, my poor wife. So, my wife normally works a couple of days from home during the week, but this week she's really busy and she has to go into the office, which is Burlington. It's about, if you go on a highway it's like half an hour. If you go the way she goes it's an hour. The highway's a nightmare. It's just a parking lot, okay? And she can't stand it, so she goes the long way. But this week, I don't know if it's the PGA or some big golfy thing. You know, old men or young men with sticks hitting a little ball around a field. Is on round the corner from us in Ancaster Golf Links Golf Club. Half the place is shut, all the roads are shut. And she's got to try and navigate through all that crap to then avoid a highway, which will also be a disaster to get to Burlington. And she's got to go in 5 days this week. It's really bad. I'm going to have to be really kind to her when she gets home. She is going to be grumpy. So I need to prepare lovely dinners, massages, both foot and neck, and all sorts of pampering. Or I will be in the doghouse, because there's nothing worse when you have to go through that every day knowing that your layabout husband is at home playing with trains, right? Yep. Yeah, I think they're worth paying a wee bit more for the cattle over like Athlone and stuff. They are really good. Don't have as huge a range as the others because they do mostly N scale, I think. But lovely locos. Get her a Sportster. To be fair, she's got a really nice car. She's got an electric Mini Cooper, which is awesome. I'm not allowed to drive it because any time I drive it I just get a speeding ticket. So she's got... Let me try and grab a picture, because it's an awesome little car. Where will I find a picture? Probably on Facebook, right? Let's see if we can find my wife's little car. Okay. It's funny you should mention Sportster. She's always had nice cars. She had MX-5s, you know, Mazda Miatas and stuff, which are awesome little cars. She's always had nicer cars than me, to be honest. Right, let's see if I can find a picture of her current car. Add image. Mini. So that is wifey's little car. So that little thing is really fast because it's electric. It just goes. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not like what's the word? I'm not exaggerating, okay? Because I've had like my fastest was a Nissan 300ZX twin turbo, okay? Had a Skyline. We've had lots of Subaru WRXs. Never got an Evo. So we've had lots of fast cars, but the Mini, I'm not saying the Mini's faster, but it's certainly up there. It's a cracking little car. And it costs about $1 a day to run on electricity. Yep, plug it in when she gets home, charged up in an hour and a half, good to go again. It's brilliant. So she does enjoy driving nice cars, which makes up for the horrible drive to work. But anyway, the whole point of the story was stupid golf. Wow, that was a completely wasted conversation I just had then. A Harley Sportster? No, I don't think she'd be up for that. However, here's a fun story. When we were young, I'm talking, holy crap, long time ago now. Let's say I was maybe 23, she was maybe 20. We decided to book a holiday to Greece, right? I think it was Greece, yeah, it was Greece. And back in those days, you could book a holiday without knowing where you were staying in the, you know, the general area. You would get off the plane, get on a bus, and they would just dump you at a hotel. Well, our hotel happened to be on an island, so we had to get on a boat, go to this little island, and we were dumped at this hotel. Nothing to do in this island in Greece. And we got bored for 2 weeks in this crappy little island. So we decided to hire a bike, a little trail bike, dirt bike, whatever you want to call it. And I actually taught my wife how to ride a motorbike in a day, and she was really good at it. Never actually ended up getting her own bike, so unfortunately. That's partly because one of her colleagues at work when she was young was about to sit his bike test, and on his final day of learning to ride his bike, big gust of wind comes along, throws him into a telegraph pole, paralysed from the neck down for life. No bikes for us. Sucks for him, obviously, but I can understand her point. Nah, people here with bikes just put them away when the weather turns nasty and they get in their trucks. Bikes are everywhere this time of year now. It's really busy. You've got to be really careful out there and watch for them. We are talking so much nonsense tonight. You know what? We because we were young, we didn't appreciate the little crappy island in Greece. It was actually quite an important island in Greece. It was called Aegina, or Aegina. Never did work out how to pronounce it properly. And it had like a mini necropolis. No, not necropolis. What do you call the temple thing? You know, you've got the main one in Greece. Acropolis? No, I said that already. What's it called? The big temple with all the big pillars that have fallen down? And it was like the birthplace of Zeus or some bullshit that we didn't even know about, and it was on this wee island. So yeah, I appreciate it now, but at the time we were bored out of our minds. But that's the thing you got to remember, when you live in the UK, holidays to Europe are really cheap. I mean, you can just drive there if you want, you know. Parthenon, yeah, it was like a mini Parthenon on Aegina, or Aegina. It's probably Aegina, because it was on the Aegean Sea, right? Which is in the Mediterranean. It's all very confusing. Athens was very smelly, actually. Really hot in Athens, holy crap. No humidity, 45, 46 degrees. Burny, burny hot. Right, time for new trains, because I'm still awake, we're still going strong. And I think it's time for the big boy to finally come off for the second time. And we'll get something else on, okay? You know what? I'm not going to do the Big Mac. I am going to put... Well, it's already on the track, and I'm going to hook it up to all my auto racks. All my auto racks plus what's already on that siding. And I'm going to haul it with that yellow loco down there. So, good night, Tim. Yes, Union Pacific time. Still getting used to what they're all called, okay? So let's see, how am I going to manoeuvre this? I'm going to try and do this without picking it up and dropping it off. So I'm going to remove the other two trains and hook everything up over on the rocky wall and then send the loco around to pick it up. That's a bit of a challenge because it's not all going to fit on that siding. We shall give it a shot though. Okay, here is the challenge. We need to get the Union Pacific 8784 all the way around to pick up all those autoracks on the inside track. Hey, you calm down with all these insults. Oh, wait a minute, I was going to say I could ban you, but all my moderators are the ones insulting me. Oh well. Right, let's give it a go. Right, Loco 8784. Right, get a move on. The other question is if it's going to have enough weight to haul all of that. Hey, you know what? While we're waiting for this train to make it all the way around, you can... Oh goodness, what am I going to do here? All the way around? Yeah, all the way around. And then reverse back. That's what we'll do. You guys can place bets on whether or not you think this little Loco is going to be able to haul all of that freight. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full-size autoracks, 1 articulated autoracks, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 boxcars, and they've all got decent weight on them, okay? I don't like that track. I'm changing the music. That one sucks. Nah, too sleepy. Even sleepier. That one's fine. Okay, so Corky reckons it will spin it first, but we'll get going. Nope, that's not the view I wanted. There we go. I'm on the right track so far to not hit the back of them. Okay. Joe reckons that we've had problems with that engine pulling a lot. Holly reckons can do it no problem. Dale reckons 15 cars max, unless you're talking about someone else. Okay, so we're coming over to the crossover where he needs to get onto the inside. This is almost like operation work, isn't it? So he's coming round there, he's going to cut across. I need to go over there and switch that. Switch. You were supposed to cross over there. I could have sworn I switched that one. Get back. We're back to where we started almost. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh no, I couldn't reverse because the BC was in the way. Haha, Corky changing his mind, eh? It's a Walther's main line, this one. Okay, this time he should move across to the other track. Okay, reverse up all the way to the Otterix now. Okay, we're looking for smooth copulation, please. Right, hopefully we've got good hookup. All bets in. So we're at speed step 3 at the moment. No problem at all. I reckon I could even do it in speed step 1, Corky. Right, I've turned it down to speed step 1. And as you can see on the other cam, still moving lovely with speed step 1. I should confess, I already knew this would not have a problem. This loco is the heaviest loco I've got. It's insane. It's as heavy as 2 Atherns. It's really good. Loads of power, loads of weight. But will it make it around a whole lap without decoupling? I had to highlight that one. Smooth copulator. I like it. Oh, just in case you didn't know, this is the loco that I got on Marketplace. A guy down in Welland had to drive for about 40 minutes. Had it for sale, said it's DCC but it doesn't run great. So went down, it was advertised at $120, which I thought was great anyway, because it was in really good condition. I thought I'll be able to fix that up. Got it home, cleaned up some contacts, runs like a dream, and I got it for 100, which I think's just really good, because it's brand new. And as you can see, it just runs so nice. Honestly, if you don't believe me, that is at speed step. And can you see that? Speed step 1. Loads of power. Talking of which, let's give it some. Let's see, computer corner. Give it a blast. I will need to go around and change a turnout or 3. So, did nobody notice that it's left half its cargo? Damn! Now it needs to go all the way back. Oh my god. So, next challenge. Can he reverse all the way back without my hand of God intervention? After me giving it such a rave review as well, eh? Right, let's give it a shot. I knew it was too good to be true. That wasn't a local issue, that was a coupler issue. This is what I was saying about the auto racks. They're all different manufacturers and some of them have got tiny wheels. Like, look at the difference between the brown one there and the yellow one. How much lower the yellow one is. Not at the roof though, but at the base it's lower. It's just a nightmare. I tell you what though, it was nice of it to stop, you know, in a nice viewing area for us. Excuse me. As much as I'm not keen on graffiti, I do think that rail car, yeah, that car needs some weathering. It's a wee bit too plasticky looking, right? Meanwhile, I wonder if I should swap over some auto racks so that we don't have the coupling issue again. Shut up, Corky. That was not my... Well, it was my fault for not getting the right order of couplers, I guess. But I'll wait till it's round here so I can reach it from my chair, because I'm a lazy bastard. It doesn't seem to have an issue grabbing it. It just needs to hold on to it, that's all. Holding my breath. Oh, I should have stopped it there. And yeah, I should have. Yep. As soon as I saw that, I thought that's never going to make it all the way around. The coupling height is way off. So I need to swap something over, okay? That wasn't me. There's a dead spot. Alright, give me a minute. Right, what did I miss? Okay, so Tim's away. Okay, good night, Tim. Right, why is this train not moving? Did someone put the handbrake on? Doesn't like that bend at all. Going to try reversing a wee bit. Yeah, I seem to have a coupler issue. KD couplers are great. They do not like any variance in height, and I've got just where the bridge is there, there's a scale wise there's probably about a foot of up and down scale wise, you know. Right, I'm going to try reversing this a little bit, see if we can free up whatever's sticky. Something's jammed. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't set the points properly and it's stuck. It was all going so well. Let me go and check that. Should have put the Big Mac on. Stupid Walthers. I don't understand what's wrong. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't like going across the... See that crossover I've got there? There's something jamming it up there. Pretty sure I switched it, both of them the right way. I'll go and give it a bit of a help. Strange. Thing is, when it comes to turnouts, if they're not absolutely perfectly aligned, then the wheels just get snagged up, right? Hey Phil, how you doing? Yes, I do have some colour. I've got a bit of a view there, but you can't see it for this stalled train that I'm trying to fix. Yes, I need a couple of height gauge. Oh, for goodness sake. I don't really need a gauge. I can see that the couplers are at the wrong height. The likes of that one right at the start, I need to immediately sort that because it's hanging on by a thread. I might have to install a little helper. And before you ask, and I know what you're going to ask, when I put this on, the answer to your question that I know you're going to ask is no! Okay, hopefully this will now solve all the issues we've had. Notice that Union Pacific Autorac has a SP reporting mark. I don't know what that means, Dale. Please enlighten me. Yeah, but what do they mean, Dale? Okay, Southern Pacific. Thanks, Rebel. Yeah, that's something new I'm trying tonight. I didn't realise how actually popular they would be, because people get to see the whole layout. Not so much on that one, but certainly on that one you get to see pretty much the whole layout. I could go higher, but then you would see my messy undercarriage. I mean, my messy desk, table and shelving and stuff. You can kind of see it on that one. I'm going to be covering all that up, maybe with a black curtain type thing to hide all that nonsense going on. Good evening, morning, afternoon, Mystic Railroad. get this strange urge for toast. Toast and butter. It's almost breakfast time, right? That is for some people. Toast with butter, maybe some jam, strawberry jam, and a nice cup of coffee to wash it down. That sounds like a plan. If you don't mind, I'm going to nip out for a coffee and toast. Nah, maybe not have the toast. I did have that chocolate bar. That should keep me going for a while. Excuse me. Excuse me again. I need some coffee to get rid of that cough. Interesting theory. Cough. Cough be gone, we'll call it. Okay, what on earth is a McGriddle? I don't think we get that in Canada. That's some variation of McDonald's breakfast, yeah? Oh, see, now everyone's talking about coffee and toast. I think I need to get some coffee and toast. Certainly need some coffee. And another train when I come back. Back in a bit. I have returned with coffee. Oh, I need a new mug. That one's worn away. And my train's behaved. Oh my god. What's going on? Everything's still on track. Amazing. You guys still talking about breakfast? Oh, I tell you what. You know what? When I think about it, I was actually quite naughty today. On the way back from the train show, I stopped off at McDonald's and I had a McCrispy sandwich. McCrispy chicken. I think it was called a McCrispy chicken sandwich. It was really good. Maybe slightly on the burn side, but tasty nonetheless. So yeah, I've not behaved today at all. Oh, Michael Zofsky. Good night, Michael and Roseanne. Thanks for joining us tonight. Wait a minute, is that the right Michael? Oh crap, did I just embarrass myself again? Was that the right Michael? I'm checking all the other Michaels. I don't think the other Michael's on anyway, so maybe I'm safe. I should know my Michaels. Okay, I don't see another Michael. It's the correct Michael. Whew. Thanks, Kirky. I knew that. Okay, thanks, Michael. Okay. Right, I'll see you in the next one. Okay, next train. Right, what's I've been drooling looking at the website I ordered Scrapple from. There are so many sellers of various food on there. You gotta be tricky though. You gotta be careful though when you order food, because it might get seized at customs if they don't like it in your country. The seller doesn't give a crap, they've got their money. Unless you're buying it within the same country, you're fine, you know. Yep, still rolling up there. What should we put on next, people? You know what? Do you remember I pulled this out of the box like 3 hours ago and I never ran it? I'm a terrible parent. Right, I'm going to stick this on with some silver coaches of some description. Rory, we've had the big boy on twice tonight. He's had his fair share of track time. Just noticed his wheels are a wee bit dirty. Ah, he'll be fine. I think that's in DCC as well. And the Dudsons were on earlier as well. They were on first. See, if you're not in early, you miss all the good stuff. Anyway, that's almost a Dudson. I mean, it's a PA1, but it's similar shape. I mean, it's exactly the same shape, but different colours. Anyway, I'm putting this on with some passenger coaches. Corky, could you ban that Dale guy? You ban him for not liking PA1s? What a freak! To be fair, when I first seen one I was like, ugh, that's a bit of a weird shape. And then I bought one, and I ran it and I was like, that's actually pretty sleek. Because I think I think if you compare it to like an F7, it just looks like its nose is too big. It's like a Jewish F7 or something. Oh, I'm probably not allowed to say that. I'm definitely not allowed to say that. Anyway, when you actually start looking at all its dimensions, it actually works really well. Yeah, they both got sound, didn't you know? I usually turn it off because it's kind of a high-pitched sound. Anyway, no, the PA doesn't have sound. It's the other two that get sound. Anyway, let me find some passenger coaches. And Dale, you'll just have to deal with it for a wee while. Don't worry, we'll move on to something else after. So just ignore the fact that the Santa Fe is hauling out Louisville and Nashville and three... It's not hauling anything now. 3 New York Central coaches. Okay, just ignore that. That's all I've got. I don't have any Santa Fe passenger coaches. Do they even make Santa Fe passenger coaches? Or do they only do freight? No idea. Anyway, I had a short for some weird reason. I think I've got a problem with one of the turnouts over there. Let's have a look over there. Oh, no, you're not supposed to be going over there. Yeesh. Oh, goodness. I guess I didn't switch that one. Whoops. Okay, thanks. Super Chief Silver Carsdale, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. That was really... Yeah, user error. Most definitely user error that time. Right, let's get them going again. With no incidents, please. I said no incidents. I can hear incidents. Could have sworn I heard an incident there. Just going to monitor some turnouts while they're misbehaving. This is going to be so much easier when all my points are motorised and they've got little lights and, you know, I have a control panel in front of me. And I'll be able to just tap things and it will automatically switch two turnouts in the right direction at the same time. I should really get on that. It would make this so much easier. You did not go there, Joe. Come on. You know what? I don't know how I feel about that. I'm presuming your wife's gone to bed. I'm sure you would get a slap along the back of the head for that one. Aw. Dale doesn't have a layout at the moment. Do you have plans for a layout, Dale? Or are you just not in a position at the moment you can build one? Because I know that feeling. I had that feeling for like 25 years in Scotland. I was never able to build a proper layout in Scotland. Just due to lack of space, lack of money, lack of a dry area. What was that? It just jumped up and then deleted in chat. I saw lots of emojis. Oh, stop it, Joe. Shucks. Oh, goodness, Rory's not sounding very healthy. Dear. Oh goodness, I couldn't see the PA, but there it is, it was hiding. Right, time to pump up the speed in the Santa Fe. Let's see what this baby can do. Feeling confident. It's an express passenger train after all. Oh, he's a fast one. You know what? I'm just picturing the driver or engineer in the Union Pacific like that. What an idiot. What a boy racer. As he whizzes by. Okay, I think he's proved his point. He can make it round. He can slow the F down. Exactly, Dale. Exactly. There is a method to my madness. No! I've been waiting nearly 3 weeks for the decoders to do them. It's really frustrating. What have I got? No, I've got one powered, one non-powered, and I've got a B unit that is... Was it powered? I think the B unit's powered, so I've got the B unit to power up, the A unit, speed match them, I suppose. And then that'll be that whole set done. Yeah, good point. How was this? Last night my daughter said, "Daddy, why don't you set up your tracks in my room?" I was touched. I didn't know anyone else in my house would. Aww, that's nice. Did she mean it, or was she just being charitable? I would have jumped on that. I mean, I would have jumped on the offer, not your... Let's not go there. Yeah, I'm getting channel removed again. Just not allowed to say stuff like that, even if it's in jest. No, Dale ordered them directly from TCS, which is ridiculous. You'd think they would, you know, send them straight out because, you know, that's where they come from, but no. Next time I'll just get them locally. Pay a wee bit more if I have to. No, Corky, amazingly enough, I've never been reported in anything. I know it's crazy. Yeah. But no doubt. See, the thing is, you can get... Just making sure. You can get reported for anything on YouTube just because someone doesn't like you. They can make stuff up and they can complain about something, and then you have to go through... Have I just opened up the invitation to you feckers to wind me up? But basically, they open an investigation that's automated, right? So it's an automated shutdown. Then you have to say, hey, wait a minute, this was fake, and then they've got like 30 days to come back and say, oh yeah, it was fake, and we're going to ban that other guy for making a false claim or false report. So yeah, it's a pain, but they have to err on the side of caution with reports in case there is some bad content, you know, because there is a lot of dodgy people out there, like Corky. But no, so far, we've been good. Yeah, they have bots checking also. Yeah, they don't like guns. I don't get it. It's like... I mean, I'm not a big fan of guns. I like shooting guns at, like, targets and stuff. Not at, like, animals and people. People are animals. But, I don't have a huge problem. It's like, I like knives. I know that sounds really weird, but I like the engineering and the design that goes into a really nice knife. You know, if you go into like Bass Pro and they've got all their crossbows and their guns, their knives are gorgeous, especially the likes of what do you call the multi-layered metal? They make samurai swords out of them. Someone please put me out of my misery. Damascus, right? If you get Damascus steel knives, they look really nice, and they're purely ornamental. It's not like I want to go around cutting things. Not that you cut things like that, but maybe some people do. But no, they don't like weapons on YouTube. No. Goodness sake. It's just jealous people. You'll see that a lot. In fact, can you imagine the guys with like 1 million subscribers, okay, and getting hundreds of thousands of views every day, right? In fact, millions of views every day. Oh, nice. I was reading that Rebels comment. Can you imagine how many automated bullshit reports that these big channels get that they have to deal with? You would actually have to employ someone just to dispute them on a daily basis. It's horrible because it's people's career on YouTube, you know? Especially the big guys, that's what they're making their money from, and it just takes a bunch of twats to decide it would be a laugh to get you shut down. Oh. It's a shame. Back scratching time. You don't need to see that. Unless you're Joe. Joe might like it. Yeah, I'm getting nervous. I feel threatened. Yeah, you're not the only one, Holly. I'm getting there myself. I think I've got maybe another... oh, maybe another 5 hours and then I'm done. Yes, 2:48 here also. I can't decide whether to stay on for a bit longer or finish the stream and make my unboxing videos, because I know you're quite keen to see what else I've got. I also am keen to see what I got because I've forgotten already. Which is the one advantage to getting old, your memory starts going, and then you get, every time you open a new box, you're all surprised, even though you've seen it 10 times. Oh wow, Rory's in South Africa. Sorry for the accent, it's the best I can do. So, Rory is way over in Hotland. Let me think, you are... I need to do my wee Google Maps thing, because I believe... so, South Africa's in the southern hemisphere, right? So you are going into winter, which doesn't really mean much in South Africa because it's hot pretty much all the time, but really hot in summer. So I'm going to guess that your average temperature at the moment in Cape Town is about 30 degrees centigrade. Just making all this up, but let me know if I'm close. I'm patiently waiting to see if I was close to the temperature being about 30. Right, well, in Cape Town winter gets kind of chilly, we're about 5 degrees centigrade. Oh wow, that's colder than I was expecting. I mean, that's actually cold. Learn something new every day. I didn't actually do my wee Google Maps search, let me do that, because someone said it was close to the equator, and which... that can't be right, because if you were close to the equator you wouldn't be getting that cold ever. I thought you were fairly far south. Google Maps. Cape Town. Oh my god, southern tip of Africa, pretty much. Nowhere near the equator. Whoever said that was crap. You don't have a clue. Right, Rebels Offski. Gonna go sleep. Catch up with unboxing video later. Have a good night, sir. Everyone else, have a great night. Good night, Rebel. Right, Rory's south of the Tropic of Capricorn. Dale, you suck. You weren't even close. Sorry, I'm trying to, yeah. But I still thought it would be warm. I didn't think it would ever get that cold in any part of Africa, so good to know. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm going to go and visit you. Lucky if I... The longest journey I do these days is a model railway trip down to St Thomas for an hour-and-a-half drive. Although we are going to BC later in the year for a well-deserved holiday at last. Yes, you did. I need to go and check that turnout. It's making a hell of a noise when that train goes over it. Okay, I've no idea why it was making a noise. Didn't do it that time, of course, when I was staring right at it. Dale, do you honestly think I would waste perfectly good haggis beating you with it? No. No, haggis is for eating, not for beating. Made that noise again. That's, you know what? That could be a sales logo. Haggis for eating, for not for beating. Haggis for eating, not for beating. It's a work in progress. Oh, looks like we have possibly another banning incident coming up. Before you yuck haggis, have you tried haggis? Or is it just the idea of haggis that... I need to remove that train, it's making me paranoid. Have you tried haggis, or have you just looked at haggis and thought that sounds disgusting? Okay, you maybe had bad haggis then. Haggis isn't yucky, if it's done right. Next train, please, people. In fact, we'll do all different trains now. Haggis does definitely not have peas in it. Well, it doesn't have peas in it. It might have pea in it. I've just ruined it for everyone. So here's the deal, right? My new train's sitting over there. If I put, if I show you everything I got at the train show, then I've just spoiled the next video for you. You're not going to watch it. Rory wants another steam train. Well, I could do that. First thing I want to do is get something hooked up to the autoracks while they're on, and it took me so long to get them all working together. Do you think? I think the Big Mac would pull it just with one Big Mac. What do you think? I was joking about the P, I think. Okay, what are you guys talking about? I will watch it. I don't know what you're talking about, but you're all agreeing to watch Corky do it. It's very strange. Right. I think the coupler height is good. Will it have the weight to get this thing moving? I think it. You know what? So this big Mac, it's actually similar weight to that Walther's mainline, whatever, 8784 thing, but it's got a longer wheelbase, so better weight distribution. So I think it'll be okay. Let's find out if it can haul everything and keep it all together. If we got coupling, we have movement. Are you going to keep it all together, unlike your little Union Pacific friends? Ah, okay, right, gotcha, okay. Oh no, wait a minute. You mean that even if I show you the stuff now, you'll still watch the video? I don't believe you. I think you're up to shenanigans again. Okay, we're still moving. We're still moving. Ah, see, Holly doesn't want me to show it. That music's a bit sleepy. There we go. It's amazing how small that loco looks, even though it's the biggest loco I've got. That's crazy. Yeah, it is a bit. I prefer to think of, you know, hula girls rather than guys with Hawaiian shirts, but that's just me. If you're into guys with Hawaiian shirts, then, you know, knock yourself out. Don't let me judge you. I'm not a huge waffle fan, except in Belgium, where they actually make waffles properly. Waffles over here suck. They're really not good compared to genuine Belgian waffles made in I was going to say Germany. Made in Belgium by Belgians. They're the best waffles you can get. But the downside to that is you have to go to Belgium to get them. And Belgium sucks, apart from their waffles and their chocolate. Everything shuts at 9 o'clock at night. I mean, everything, all the cafes, all the shop, everything shuts at 9. And that's the middle of summer holidays. Terrible place. Except for the waffle shops, they're good. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to disagree. That does sound pretty good. Oh, I was going to put a steam train on for someone, wasn't I? Rory, I think, wanted a steam train. Okay. Okay, I've not run the Louisville and Nashville yet tonight. We'll put that on. Don't worry, that was just a tender that fell in the desk. It wasn't anything important. And now I have to wait for the giant train to pass. Oh, come on. Okay, Phil, I hope it gets better for you tomorrow. Thanks for joining us tonight. I think you've forgotten something, Steam Train. God, they're all misbehaving now. See, the problem we've got here is the couplers on these two passenger cars are both horn hooks, but they're different style of horn hooks. Stupid things. Right, behave this time. Get all your passengers around the track. You know, it's kind of tough to find a job that you enjoy doing, that pays you enough, and that doesn't drive you insane. I don't know how my wife does it. She's been with the same company for like 35 years or something. I mean, the company's changed hands about 10 times, and she's managed not to lose her job in all that time, despite all the stupid cuts and throughout all the recent ongoings, you know. But she must enjoy it or she wouldn't be doing it. I used to think that's how it works. It's the problem with these auto racks, you can't see past them for all the, you know, to see all your other trains. So that last passenger car sounds like it's derailing every time it goes over that crossover, that turnout. But it seems to correct itself, so I'll just let it be. And then it just conks out. Oh, you dirty little... $152. Only know that because it just went by the screen as you were watching. Sure, you could read that as well. Okay, so I'm gonna shut the stream down at 3:30 a.m. random number. Before I'm gonna show you one more train that I got today, but I'm not going to put it on the track. Okay. So I'll give you a manufacturer, and you can decide between you what you would like to see. Sounds worse every time it goes over. Right, so we've got an Atlas. We have a Proto 2000. A Kato. Don't know why I keep looking back. And an Athearn. Which one would you like to see? It's not going on the track because I don't even know if they run properly yet. One vote for Kato from Joe. Rory says Louisville and Nashville 152 is a preserved K2A class 462 Pacific type steam locomotive. Dale wants to know what the Atlas is. Corky's voting for the Athearn also. Another one for the Atlas. I've lost count now. Hold on a second. So we've got one Kato, Atlas, Kato, Atlas, one Athearn. 3 Atlas. Okay, it's going to be the Atlas. Right. Okay, Atlas. Huh. Okay. Oh, that doesn't show you anything. Atlas. Thing is, these look like really crappy boxes, okay? So I couldn't figure out the price, so I think they originally started at 100 and get fed up and just sold it for 50. So I think it's fair for an Atlas, especially when it's as nice as this one. It's quite heavy. Let me try and excavate it from its styrene box. Still got a bit of foam in the back, which is a nice sign. Someone obviously cares about it more than I do. I never keep the styrene. Careful, careful. The only downside is it's got horn hooks, so they're getting swapped over immediately. Anyway. This might actually be my first half decent Santa Fe. I think someone did actually guess what that was earlier on, which was amazing because I only flashed it by like that. So it is a SD24 diesel, is it? That's kind of cool actually, I like that. Cover your ears as well then, because I'm actually... Oh, it's that cool one that's got the... It's actually got some nice roof detail. Got its horn on the side. There. I've only seen that once before. Oh, and it's a 6-axle. That's. I've got nothing like this. The wheels are actually quite clean. Look at those shiny wheels. Tons of weight. Just checking to see if the wheels are rotating or if we've got cracked gears, but the wheels seem to be okay, nice and tight and not turning, which means they're all driven. Yeah, I think that'll be fine, but I'm not putting it on the track. At least not in the stream. Rory says, you must get a Centennial. I don't know what a Centennial is. Okay, you're calling it a high nose. Okay. It's actually nicer than I thought. It didn't look that nice in the box, to be honest. I just thought that's a good deal. But it's a sort of dark greeny blue colour. It just looks navy blue on the camera, but it's more of a greeny blue. What are the couplers like to replace? Oh, it's got those horrible pin things. Oh, I hate them. You know the sort of plastic pin that you pull out? So there's no real... Oh my god. Maybe those couplers that Joe sent me might work with the whiskers. They might work. It's fine for now. I can always use a transition card to hook it up to proper KD equipped stuff. But that's all you get to see. Definitely stopping now. I shall replace the styrene to protect the handrail. Put it back in its little coffin for now. Actually, I'm not going to do that because it was horrible to get it out and I don't want to break the handrails, which are really nice. I really like it when people take care of their trains. Nice bonus. Okay, keep that safe. So we are about done for the evening. What did I say? Right, we've got 10 minutes. Oh wow, Joe. Oh goodness. So... Right, someone educate Joe, if he doesn't know already, who Atlas are part of, or who they were bought by, or who they bought over, because they're actually really good locos. Really heavy, all-wheel drive, and really affordable. I'm sure Joe knows all about Atlas. He just doesn't happen to have any at the moment, right? Oh, right, DD40, right, okay. DD40AX, gotcha. Yeah, they're quite hard to get. Not a lot of companies made that big loco, I've found. And the ones that did make it were quite expensive. I think Joe might have one. Or two. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, but you've got a DD40X or AX or whatever it's called, right? Oh my god, I've got a huge collection of mugs. Just everywhere. And a massive mess to clear up behind me with all these trains I've been playing with. That's a job for the morning. Athern. He reckons Athern is... are you saying Athern is part of Atlas, or Atlas were part of Athern? Oh, Joe doesn't have one? Oh, sorry, Joe. I thought that was the one you had. Oops. First yawn of the night, or morning, so it's definitely about time to go. It would be a good mate for the big boy, but I would also need that turbine thing. The what's the thing that goes in the back in the excursion train? It's to provide heat for all the passenger cars. Turbine. Is it just a turbine? Can't remember. Alright, you're saying Athearn made the DD-A40X. Right, okay. You know, I have to say, that was one of the best streams we've had. And when I say we, I do mean we, because I really enjoyed that tonight. And we didn't have too many stressful incidents. You were all good sports. We had a laugh. We had a good time. At least I did. And that's all that matters. As long as I have a good time. Doesn't matter what you guys think. So Joe has a turbine locomotive. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's interesting. I thought Atlas were part of another company. Are Atlas still even making trains? I only ever see old ones that shows. Oh no, of course they are. Of course they are. They've got new coloured boxes, right? They've got this sort of red and black. In fact, I've probably got one. Anyway, Atlas are good. Atlas good! 2 thumbs up. Alright folks, we've got 5 minutes. Wow, nice. I think it's going to be maybe 2 more laps of the steam train, and he's going to do a wee posery stop right there. Where will we stop the Big Mac? What have we got? Because he's going in the opposite direction. It's not really very photogenic for him. No. I need to get, you know what? I need to get better camera angles for trains going the other way. Because everything favours oncoming trains from that direction, right? But I need more scenery in the layout for that, I guess. Hang in there, Holly, it's almost over. You've been a good sport. We don't even know if it's going to run. That's part of the fun of doing the videos, because you'll get to see the same time I do if it's going to run or not. I can share my elation or disappointment. Do it all together. Alright, so Dale's... I don't know if he's done that just to wind Joe up, but yeah, he's posted a picture in Discord. Just for Joe. Right, let's see. Let's see if we can slow this steam train down just in time to stop at the right place for a little selfie picture. Oh, he's going to overshoot. He's going to overshoot! Okay, round again. Round again. Try and get it right next time. We've still got 3 minutes. Oh, I can't wait to get started in that national park. Now that the mountain's almost done. Dale, I'm sure Joe was talking about himself. Right, here we go, here we go. We're going for the perfect camera stop. He's going to overshoot again, isn't he? Stop, 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 stop! Oh, look at that. Perfection! It would look even better if it was focused. Let's try this. Ah, there we go. What a nice looking loco. Right, let's see if we can stop the other one. Somewhere cool. What have we got? Nope. How about Rocky? Oh no, we're not Rocky. Oh, it's going to have to be around at Joe's Junction. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Let's just agree that everyone's broke when it comes to trains. There we go. No more arguments. Right, let's try and stop the Canadian Pacific at the right spot. Because, you know, it's so important. Oh wow, I just noticed that. The steam train's left its passenger cars just beyond the Canadian Pacific on the very last lap. What are the chances? There we go. Whew. You know what? I think he intentionally dropped off those passenger cars there to make it easier for me to pick up and put back in a box. So I would take that as a very thoughtful gesture from the Louisville and Nashville, is that right? Yeah. Engineer. Thank you very much. You hear him steaming over there? I love the sounds he makes when he stops. Right, folks, thank you very much. That was excellent. I really enjoyed that. Thank you for all your lovely donations, as always. And it is time for bed. Oh, we're 1 minute past, so I will leave you, and I'll see you all. I will make the unboxing video as soon as possible. Probably not tonight or this morning, because I'm quite tired. But if I don't do it tonight, I'll do it in the morning, and maybe see it tomorrow night. Worst case, Tuesday, okay? And we'll get that mountain finished now that all the paint's dried. Well, not all the paint, I still need to do the front cut. Anyway, thank you from Canada to everywhere in the world, including South Africa. Sorry, I can't say it without doing the stupid accent. Anyway, I had a blast. I didn't press it. Do you hear that? I mean, literally letting off steam over there. I didn't press anything. I didn't press anything. That was crazy. That was loud. Anyway, that's me. Good night, everyone. See you next week. Ugh. Oh, my poor old back.